Well, hello. It's Monday, not Sunday, and I'm streaming Elite. What's going on? Did this last week as well. Yes, welcome back to Farming Simulator in the guise of Elite Dangerous. I'm a bit far away from home, guys. I got here under my own steam. Oh God. Look, this is my home. Look, 853 light years. Oh, guys. All right. Yeah, I wasn't late. I didn't forget the stream now. No. It's all on Elite Dangerous. It's all smooth running. It's just when I do new stuff. Yeah. No, I was on time, wasn't I? Anyway, Blog to What and Andy K, welcome. So, we're out here at that place, Sinoof NLN C23-4. We are on planet B3, and we're at the Guardian structure. So, we're going to check out and see if we can get the stuff that we need. So, what do we need? I wonder. Well, we need... let me try this combination. There you go. We need that. Everything that's in red. Now, the bottom two things we're not going to get here. Only the top four red things. The Guardian stuff. I might leave the pattern delta obelisk data for a bit later. I don't know. I'm just going to have a run round. Now, in terms of bringing the ball out, you know, the Powerball, the lottery Powerball, I only need 2. Yeah, I did, Andy. You're right. Yeah, thank you. I did. Hello, Mark Shaw. Greetings, and Von Doodle. Yeah, so I only need 2 of those modules, but of course, if we were to gather more, then all the better, right? Okie smoky. So I have a layout of this place in front of me, so I know where I'm going. So let's give it a go. Definitely going to need the night vision here. We are in the daytime, or we were when I landed, which was about 20 minutes ago, 25 minutes ago. Now I believe that the first... Where's my Cobra? It's there. So I need to be there. The first obelisk stuff is here. And we need 24 pattern deltas. Oh, here we go. Now, do I have to do this in this mode? Don't think so, right? Okay. It's like I don't have a fire group for this. Okay. Oh yeah, we don't get patterns from all of them, do we? Right, let's get rid of this dude. Pippies.
Target destroyed.
Does a destroyed sentinel leave anything? Yeah. Guardian wreckage components. Do I need those? No, because it didn't beep. But you know what? I'm gonna have them anyway. Right, no pun intended, but I am a little bit rusty when it comes to the Guardian sights. I think we'll just go around and do the things, and these obelisks, we can find these at different places. I've got coordinates for those already. And all of these, I think we leave those until a bit later. You know, because they're kind of timed and everything. Oh, is that on the other side? Is that another one? Now, like everything, we have to be careful. Yeah, those relics, we want to leave those alone for now, I think. So I might be starting off a little slow just to get used to things again, and then we'll as we get used to things, and you know, hey Jeffrey, as we get used to things, we'll speed things up, I'm sure. Right, we've already got 9 power cells. I don't think this is going to take too long, to be honest. There's a new one, which is Guardian Technology Component. Oh, you're gonna make me jump for it, are you? Just like up the trees. I need this in my life, don't I?
Target destroyed.
Wow, okay, he's dropped a few little Christmas presents for us here. I'm just picking up every damn thing, because I know they're going to get used at some point. And this is the oh yeah, we don't need that. Good evening, Angry. I'm sure you remember your way around here better than I do. But I'll do it. I'll get round. We'll make it work. No, I don't want to lose the obelisk sites as well. I think that's going to be the trickiest thing, really. Is getting the pattern delta. I need 24 of those, so I have to pick up 8 of them then. Yeah, 8. But there's a way of doing that, which I think if we go to some different coordinates around 3,000 kilometers away, we can find 2 obelisks that we can scan both from the same position and then just keep relogging. In theory. Right, so let me have a wander around here. That didn't really help, did it? I was trying to find the blueness. Where's the blueness gone? Maybe I can see some this way. Okay, and what about behind me? Have I just woken up? I thought so. Has he dropped some nice presents? Aye. I think I want to highlight whatever's closest. Okay. I can't see over the brow here, so we're going to have to avoid it. Because I think, like everything in this game, it will get destroyed if you run over it, I think. Malcolm Hepburn, hey Malcolm. And also, the update 18 has dropped, right? Which we know, we got that. But it's Thargoidy stuff. I don't have any Thargoid business here with this account, so active. It's an active one. Okay. Yeah, I've got no business here with this, so the rest of the updates are just like small fixes and bits and pieces like that. So nothing to get excited about, I don't think. The only one thing I noticed that they did was they've added a new message, which I think happens when you hold on. I think it happens when you are speeding past a planet and it tells you you're going into a gravity well and to slow down. I don't know how intrusive that message is yet. I haven't seen it, but yeah, I know what Frontier are like when it comes to putting up new messages on the hood. Simondo and Henrik, welcome, guys. Yeah, so right now this is just me just going around getting rid of all the panels, the destructible panels, and while we're here we're just having a chat with the obelisks as well. Haven't got any patterns out of these yet. Am I going to? Because it's kind of weird that I've scanned 3 of them already and I've got no data. Do they not show up on these particular sites or what? Okay, if that's my ship over there, then I need to go this way, I think. I'm at the back of the place now. I think I might want to get in the other side. I'm a bit lost now. Oh, that was a bit higher than I imagined. So, material towers. Okay. That was a bad one. I'm going to just place myself near the ball of fortune here. Damn, turret mode is so much better.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Nope. Nope, come out of turret mode. There you go. Do these have a finite lifetime? I don't know. I would imagine. Yep, they do. Let's put some pips into the engines, make us a bit quicker. So anything that's Guardian Tech at the moment, I'm picking up because oh, is that what it does? Is the message intrusive? Like, is it? They haven't put a great big black bar across the screen or big black background or super large fonts that you would use on a clickbait video. It doesn't got any of those things, does it? You can tell I've had experience, right? With Frontier's doings. Oh, where the... Okay. Okay, so this is... No, it isn't. Turn the other way around. Right, this is the back end. Okay. So, down at the two sides of the tunnel, there are something called material towers. And that's one of them right there. Did we do these? Yeah, we did. Okay, we did that side. What I don't know is if I did the other side. And is that another one? It is, and we've done it. Okay. Next time I do this run, I'm going to stick to the map because I'm just getting mixed up here. Right, there's another one here. We've done that one. Okay. So that's those. The other material tower on the outside, we've done that one. The other two are... Oh, they're at the back. No, we didn't do the front one then. I don't think. So apparently my ship is there. Alright, so we've got one here then. Yes. This is the one I was missing. Alright, so we'll grab that. Okay, cool. Just do one at a time here so I don't mess up. Unless the panels are on the same side, because they do tend... Oops, that's the thing. They do tend to fly around a little. I know the stuff that we need looks like it's in fairly large quantities, but in reality, it's not going to take that long, I'm pretty sure. I didn't put point defense, no, I didn't. I honestly just came straight out. Yeah, so the obelisk data is just, yeah. Yeah, I forgot about it, to be honest. But my ship's out parked. My ship's parked up, isn't it? So it's not gonna do much. All right. So the only thing that we haven't done is the Powerball, and we can do that quite easily. Now we know that there's one here and there's two more up the front. I've got two at the back on each side. We'll get those done first. Then we'll do this guy. Then we'll go in and do the two side ones and the one at the front, and we'll get the Powerball. In the meantime, though, the materials we have now is... Well, obviously we haven't got any obelisk data. We need 41 Guardian Tech components. We got 12. We need 38 Guardian power cells. We've got 18. Guardian module blueprint fragments. We need 2. We'll get that from the Powerball, as I call it. The lottery Powerball. We haven't got those. We'll get those right now. And the pattern Delta Obelisk. I'm going to go somewhere else on this planet for that. Kathina and Philip Banner and Stormlinks and Mick Platt. Welcome, guys and girls. So I've got my nice tea here. And guess whose map I'm using? Yeah, down to earth. Down to earth. Oh, he should open a restaurant. Brilliant. Down to earth gastronomy, of course. Anyway, yes, down to earth's map, or at least one that he's using on his site. So yes, credit where it's due. Thank you for that. And these are our first ones. So let's get these done, and we'll deal with some. We'll deal with some naughty. Oh, we need some engine power, don't we? Let's try it on 2222. Right. So don't forget. I think I might repark the Cobra actually. Put it directly in the middle. So go. Oh yeah, we don't need that one, do we? Where's the thing? Do I need Guardian Relics? Oh, hold on, hold on. Hold the phone. I don't think so. Oh, guys, refresh my memory. What do I need inside my cargo hold to drop on the Powerball thing? What do I need? Is it one of these? Groaning earth. Is it a Guardian Relic I have to drop? There you go. Thank you. Right, so we've done that. So now I need the location of the pedestal thing, which I've got it on the map here and I can't find the damn thing. So what have I just picked up? Guardian Relics, purple. Right. So I need to be a bit further over. Oh damn, where are you? I can't get my coordinates here. See, I parked my ship just slightly off center. Ah, I think I found it. You're gonna give me some crappy countdown now, aren't you? Do these pylons stay up once they're up? It's surely. Come on, turret mode, Jesus. Okay, now the others are a lot simpler. We just have to shoot through the middle. So we got this guy. Turret. Come on. Come on, mouse. Is it done? It says charged, so I'm taking it is. It just looks like a little short ass thing. All right, now the other two, or two more, are here. Give me some jumping power, will you? There should be one on either side of me now. Oh, is it there? Damn. I thought we could shoot them from the top there, but nope. Doesn't matter, we'll do it. Doesn't matter, we don't have to be we don't have to be super fast. Okay, now there's one exactly on the other side. Oh, now we got one more. Do we drop the relic first and then charge up the last pylon? Which is this one? Or can we just drop the pylon last? Did I say drop the pylon? Drop the relic last. Right. I don't have time to sit and wait for these twats. I can't remember what we do now. Does this get picked up automatically? Do we scan it or shoot it? I can't fucking remember. What are we doing here, guys? Someone tell me quick. Scan or shoot, it's a data terminal. How the hell am I supposed to scan that from here? How do I scan that? Oh, just like this? Okay, hold on. Did I do it? Turret scan. Help me, guys. It's saying I've done it, but I haven't picked up anything. So, tell me, did we get one? No, we didn't. Why haven't we got one, guys? Help. Select the target next to it. There isn't one. There isn't one. There's nothing on my contact list. There's no target next to it. It's just ancient data terminal. If you look at my contacts list, this, all I've got is this. I have checked my inventory. Guardian module blueprint fragment. 0. It says 0. And also there would have been a message on the screen to say that I picked up the blueprint. Oh, is it a fucking data scanner? course it is. I was in the comp scanner. There we go. I was in the comp scanner. It's comp scanner for the... Alright, and let me get out of here. It's comp scanner for the obelisks, data scanner for the Powerball. Okay, we're good now. Now, is it a good idea? Why are they always hiding? Why are they such cowards? Come on. Face me, man. Not enough power in these repeaters to shoot for long enough. Let me do this my way. Right, I don't think Frontier is allowing us to visualize these, are they? No. No, Frontier is deciding that the SRB is good enough to see them on the scanner, but the ship is not. So we're going to do this. Yeah, no, I understood all that, Philip, the target and everything. It was just the fact that I was scanning the target and it wasn't happening. And the reason was because I was using the comp scanner instead of the data scanner. Because, of course, there's two different types of scanners on board and you need them. You need both of them here. So it's just a bit of a mix-up. Like, it's not my first rodeo here. It just looks like it. So there's two thought processes here. Land the ship far away so it can't get attacked, or land the ship close so that I've got a refuge to run to if I get into trouble with the SRV. What Guardian modules? All of them. I need a blueprint, obelisk data, power cells, and technology components. But anything that drops I'm chasing because... So yeah, everything. I can't move. Everything that drops I'm chasing because I'm going to need it for something. Oh, fuck. I touched the ship, I touched it. Now I can't reverse. And of course, because I'm underneath the ship, Frontier doesn't allow the ship to boost. Oh, how the hell did that happen? So we stay clear of the ship so it doesn't happen again. And then it's round 2. apart from the pattern data, which on the obelisks, which we're going to completely forget about for now, I may only need to do 2 or 3 runs of this at this rate, because maybe 3, maybe 4. Just looking at the technology components, 4 runs. It doesn't mean I'm going to go for 4 blueprints, because I might not be able to withstand doing 4 of them. I just probably won't be asked to do 4. I know that I need 2. TWO, the number 2. I need 2. Oh, we're not going to get up there, are we? Oh, it's about. Two pricks already alerted. And again, he's hiding behind the bridge. They're such cowards, man. If I'd had 4 pips out, I would have avoided him doing that, bringing those weapons out, because he would have been dead.
Target destroyed.
Okay, now we have to go and inspect the damage, which is a good thing because it'll give my shields a chance to recharge. So any of the Guardian stuff, thank you. All of these, forget the sentence, any of the Guardian stuff. Any of the, you see it disappears if you don't target it and don't have the cargo scoop out. If you target it and don't have the cargo scoop, it disappears. Any of the Sentinel wreckage that we're picking up just now, I don't need it for the blueprints I'm doing. I don't need it, but I'm picking them up anyway because they will be needed in the future, and so it just makes sense to get them. I don't know where the other twat went down. No, I do. Yeah, it's really annoying, this running over the parts and having them disappear into hyperspace stuff. Oh, it's severely an annoyance. Do you know what? I think that any bug, right, that wasn't in the game, and then we'll come to this tower later, that wasn't in the game, but Frontier introduced by messing up, okay? Those are the bugs they should prioritize first, in my book. Just put them back to how it was. Okay, so material towers. Right, well, let's go from start point, which is up here. So we have guy in the middle, which we can see right there. And then, so if we start from, should I start from the back and work forwards? No, start from the forward and work back. Why? Because we've got 1, 2, 3, 7. We've got 7 material towers. If I start from the front and work back, then the last ones I do are at the back, right? And that means I can start hitting the back pylons first and work my way to the front. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. So there is 7 of these material towers, and one of them is offset to all the others. That's the one we're going to target first, and it is I don't know. It's meant to be here. I maybe should have done this from inside the site, I think. I think what it is that bridge. Yeah, we should have done this from inside. So let me just reset my position. Right, so the one I think they're yapping on about, we've got one there. That's the offset one, right there. And then I think there's another material inside a box. Is it here? No. Somewhere around here. It might be that one actually. Let's see what it says. No, friggin' tablets. Okay. So as you can see, we've got two material towers right here. So we'll do these first. And we'll take care of any sentinels along the way. Not in a position to get both, right? Why not? There we go. Come on. Did we lose it? What, did I not target it? Didn't I target it? I'm sure I did. But okay. Game says no.
Target destroyed.
So we've lost materials already due to the bug. Gotta be so double careful. Right, so that. Make sure it's targeted. Make sure you have your cargo scoop, because if you don't, you will lose it. Yeah. I think the annoying, as I've said before, the annoying thing is that this was never a bug before. I think it was update 12 that screwed it. I think it was 12. I think before update 12 it was fine, if I remember right. I don't know where this thing is. It could be... Oh yeah, it is up there. Well, it can stay up there. I remember the hassle getting this thing, and it ain't worth it. Trust me, it's not worth it. See, this is just Frontier playing with you. It's a psychological thing that they have. Right, so anyway, I'm not going to play that game. We've done that tower, so now we'll do this one. Okay, I'm gonna have to concentrate on this one first. Right, according to this, I don't have it highlighted. Did I... Guys, can you... I don't know if somebody wants to volunteer for this. Can somebody play back the stream in the last 60 seconds and tell me if I highlighted that item? Because it's fucking gone. If I didn't, then it's my fault. And I must have dementia, because I thought I did. I did target it. Right, so now Frontier's even making materials that you've targeted disappear. Well, that's one up on before. I'll tell you, these guys get worse. They're such lazy developers. They're just not very good at what they do. Is that it over there? Did it just disappear? No, that's a freaking tablet again. You know what? I should pick that up with my cargo scoop, collect it, drive out about 1 kilometer and drop it, so that when I come back, I don't have to fucking look at it again. Same with the gasket, just pick them both up. Okay, so we've done those two material towers. There's another one in the middle, which is this guy. See, I think it's just for me to get the outlying one first. If I do that one first, then I should be able to just roll around and get the others quite quickly. Once I've established a pattern, then I'm good to go. But I haven't established a pattern yet. I haven't managed to do that, unfortunately. And there's a lot of pip management required here. You need shields and weapons for sentinels, and then you need engines for speed, for getting around. Now, which way am I facing? It should be this way. There we go. I know which way I'm facing because I base it on where my ship is. That's why I parked it there. The button on my controller that controls the turret mode on and off is not working every time. It's a little bit trippy. Which is annoying because I kind of need it. Yeah, you don't need to target the panels to blow them off. Alright, so that's those three, and then we've got one parallel to this, which should be there, and lo and behold it is. Yeah, I did highlight it, didn't I? What is going on? It used to be that it would only... Cheers, Frontier. It would only be a problem making it that it would disappear into the ether if you didn't target it. And now it's twice where I have targeted and still lost. Oh, really? Okay.
Under attack. Target destroyed.
Right, full pips into engines now. Was that it? Yeah, we knocked it off. Right, now I need to double check whether I did all the panels, because I'm not sure. No, I didn't. I think that's on the other side, isn't it? Oh, it's such a slow process, this. Thankfully, I don't need so many things. And if I have to come back here another time, I will. Alright, now, I have just done that pylon, which means the other one, or whatever you want to call it, material tower, doesn't really matter. Now it's this one, and then there's one more after this one. As long as the one I'm looking at is the one I'm thinking I'm looking at on the map. Every time we hear a beep, we've picked up something that we need. And every time I pick something up and we don't hear a beep, we've picked up something that I'm going to need. Simple as that, really. For example, I didn't pick up the that last Sentinel's bits and pieces, but meh. Right, is that the final tower? I can't tell from here, not even with night vision. Still can't really tell. Ah, no, there it is. I think. Might not be, though.
Target destroyed.
Right, let's go and get his droppings. Man, when you got no pips in engines, this thing is slow as hell. Okay, so the final tower is up on the first bit, which is here. And it should be pretty much in line with my Cobra. Yeah, we're outside the site. That's not going to work, because this tower's inside the site, apparently. Unless this map's lying to me, or I'm just lost. Okay. I don't know. Reassess here. So yeah, sorry guys, this is going to be pretty slow, pretty laborious, but I can't do anything about it. It's the best I can do. There's the tower. That's what I wanted. But it's got bits cut out of it, which is why I thought we'd already done it, but nope. Okay, so now we need to pick up one more. And then from here, we've got the relic. Grab that. Okay. Now it's charging pylons time. Oh, my favorite bit. So, pylons, they're the blue diamonds. So we've got two outside, one in the middle, two center out, one center middle. Okay. I'm looking on the ground for the... I need to have my ship at the bottom of the screen so I can orient myself. Oh geez, I guess I found it. But which one did I just find? I'm actually not sure which one I've just found here. I don't know where the middle of the site is. Alright, it's through that gate. So the one I want first is this one. Oh, why am I so freaking lost? Right, let's reassess. So I've got one pylon there. Right, so this is the middle, right? Or not? Tell me. Aha, it's not. Okay. Once I find the middle, I'm good to go. Surely. Let me find the middle, and then I'm good. Right, so this is the middle. Okay. Forwards, stop, that's it. Alright, so this is the middle. Now we want to go in reverse, or forwards the other way, to the two towers. Right, there's middle guy. And at the back, we've got, see that tower there? Right, so we've got one on each side. Cool. Just to the sides of those is the pylon. So it's here. Fuck. It's here somewhere. Hey, Commander, sell him. Normally my sense of direction and shit is all pretty decent until it isn't. This is not exactly correlating with the map, right? I've got the tower here, the material tower right there in front of me. I've got my ship parked directly in front of the site. Now, according to this, there is obelisk data behind me. There's one. But that's not in line with the one on the map, but okay. Let's just pretend that the map's got it a little bit out of skew. According to this, right next to these obelisks is the pylon. I don't know, guys. I don't know what to do here. I know we've already done one. We've already done this route already. But it doesn't mean that I should know it for next time, because I don't. The map says it's in line with this. Right, look. Fuck me. Look at, I'm going to show you. No? You just said you were going to show the fucking screen. Okay. Right. So, the tower that we've been looking at, the material tower, is this guy. This guy. The pylon is here. My Cobra, it's a bit further out, but my Cobra is here, in line with this. The material tower is there, the obelisk is there, and the pylon is there. Same on the other side. Then we've got the one in the middle. So it looks like I could sit at the one in the middle and just go 45 degrees out. because I want to do this guy first, then this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. It's annoying because it's a fucking simple map and it just doesn't want to play. All right, let's try that. Let's try the 45-degree game, unless of course it just spawns now. These are the obelisks, and the pylon is apparently next door to it. So let's get the one in the middle, and to the best of our ability we'll go 45 degrees out. Obviously there's going to be furniture in the way, but whatever. Right, so there's the middle one. We're sat right next to it, and now we're going to go 45 degrees out. There's the obelisk, there's the material tower on our left, and this is in front of the material tower, so it should be here. It's in... Once it pops up, I'm gonna know where it is forever. Is that it right there? Is that the one? Okay, so let's let's see. Let's take a look at our surroundings. So what do we have? Oh, not you. All right. Now the other guy is over there. Right, let me speed the camera up because this is ball achingly slow. Is that the other one? Okay, cool. So we have a twin tunnel. Let's call it a twin tunnel, twin bridge, whatever you want to call it. And as we go through the twin bridge, we come across... Well, it's not that one, is it? I'm going to have to make sure I don't get it mixed up. There's obelisks there, 4 of them, and it's to the left of. As we go this way, there is obelisks here. I'm looking at the tiles on the floor as well, right? And so we come down from the middle. We've got that little square. Then we've got the double bridge. We can go left or right through the pile of stones. After the pile of stones, we turn right where the structure is. And then we do the same. We go across here to the obelisks, and they're in front of the obelisks. Okay. So the key to this is this double metal bridge. Okay, fine. That's 2 taken care of. Number 3. Number 3. Number 4, arguably this one, if you want to call it that one, but there's meant to be another 2, which I don't think have come out yet, and they are there. Okay, so you see this last one? If you trace it backwards, there is a point where you've got these horizontal struts. Just after, if we do this one first, or even do these first, it's just, if we're coming up this way north, it's just before the horizontal struts. They're on both sides of the horizontal struts. Okay. Fine. Let's go. So we're going to need pips in everything really now. Okay. Which way is the friggin' double bridge? This way has to be. There. Double bridge. Go through the double bridge, 1 and 2. Then we have the obelisks, and it's right in front of the obelisks. Talk to me, baby. Now, ideally, back through the bridge, and I believe if you stay in the middle of the bridge, does this put you up the middle of the thing? It does. So then we've got, let's call this number 3. And then we go along here until we get to the horizontal struts, which are here. And now we've got one on this side. Oh, please tell me you are here. You have to be. Yes, you are. Coolio. And now we go over to the other side for the same thing. We'll get there in the end, guys. I'm just waiting for sentinels to just come out in force. Okay, I've got 12 minutes. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and reverse my tactics here. Based on the fact that I think, well, I don't know yet, but I think the sentinels come out when you've charged the last pylon, so I'm not going to do that. Now we're going to do it. Why is that thing down there? Is it going to matter? I don't know why it's dropped. It never normally drops, but okay. We may need to let's pick it up again. I don't trust this. It should have stayed on the spot, and it did not, so that's Frontier's way of saying, no, you do it our way. Do the pylon first, undergo a lot of shit from sentinels, and then turret mode would not engage, man.
Incoming message. Target destroyed.
Right. I know there's 2 more sentinels, but they ain't moving, and so neither am I. So, the data link scanner works in combat mode as well, right? Full pips to shields now. don't get caught up on the friggin' structure. Okay, so we've got all the blueprints we need. We don't need to do any more pylons, but now that I know where it all is, I'm gonna. Yeah, so those two back sentinels that appear last, they seem to just stay there, which I'm fine with. If that's what they want to do, that's what they can do. We finally got a combat promotion. I didn't think it would be doing sentinels though, but I'll take it. Oh god, fuck. Yeah. Okay, so the pylons then got much more of a clear idea where they are now. That doesn't that doesn't mean I'm clear on what all the material towers, but okay, so where are we in terms of materials? I've got Edison on standby as well, because we're going to need Edison at some point. Alright, so Guardian power cells, we're done. We need 38, we have 51. All we need chasing now, guys, is Guardian tech components. That's it. We've got 18 and we need 41. Do they just come from the panels, destructed panels, or they can also come from blown up sentinels, perhaps, guys? Once we fill the Guardian tech components up, to the required amount or beyond, we're just chasing the obelisk, and that's it. Yes, Psychast, this is not Odyssey. I am not playing in Odyssey, this is Horizons. So yes, you can. Everything I'm doing, you can do in Horizons. Everything. Always a little kick you get on liftoff, isn't there? So that your SIV just doesn't quite face the right way. Yes, shut your face. I'll compromise your chassis if I get hold of you, woman. Right. I can see the outlying tower, so we'll go and get that. How the hell did you end up down here? I wish I knew what the frig you were up to, because... Alright, let's abort this. It wouldn't park itself in the right place. It just fucking refused. I can't survive this one. They're too far away and they're going to hit me.
critical.
Give me a sec. Okay. Relaunch the game. No LOLs, please. I'm not in the mood. All that attack wouldn't have happened if the SRB had got itself up to where it's supposed to have got. It just kind of got hung on things. I'm just going to put it down to bad collision detection again. You know what it's like. It gets you touch your ship and then you get stuck underneath it for some reason. I wonder how far out you need to park your ship so it's safe. Probably about 3 kilometers maybe more. Yeah, I didn't bring point defense though, that's the problem. I mean, there are plenty of fleet carriers in this system, but no, I'm going to do without. I'm managing so far. I'm going to stick like this. And also, putting a point defense on means storing a module. And there's no chance I'm storing a module on a fleet carrier. So now, without my Cobra, I've got to figure out the orientation of the site. Brilliant. Oh, I didn't think that was going to happen so fucking soon.
Target destroyed.
Man, these bitches. Okay, that's north. So what I'm going to do while I'm in the area is bring up the pylon, which I'm assuming should be around here unless it's already up. Oh, you fucking joking me. Oh, man. Out of ammo. What's that gonna cost me?
Under attack.
It's not going well, is it? But then again, this is what you have to expect from a game that is pretty poorly coded in certain areas. We should have more ammo, man.
Target destroyed.
Where's the other twat? I'm not letting this go till I got him. And the problem with shooting these buggers so far away is you don't get to go pick up the bits because you're too busy already doing something else. You're focused on something else already. Unless, of course, they blow up close to you. Like that poor sap. Okay. Let's wait for the shields. Now then, we want the outlying tower. I don't even know where I am anymore. Which way's north? There. And horizontal structures. So outlying tower is here then. No pips in shields. I'll take a chance. Right, so tech components is what I'm after, not power cells. We're going to be full up on power cells before we're finished. Do you know, what I do is I press the button for turret mode, then my right hand comes off the controller and onto the mouse so I can control the turret. So I know that by the time that my hand is on the mouse, I've already hit the turret mode. And then when I get to the mouse, it's not in turret mode because of this freaking button not working. So it might need a bit of persuasion. There you go. Oh, looks like the hat. Okay. Okay, so the hat key's not working anymore. That's quite some destruction I got going on there. So, yeah. I have this old philosophy from my Amiga days.
Rusty thanks you, Jeffrey, for your kind donation of £25. I'm feeling
Aw.
frustration, my friend. Time for some appreciation from your grateful audience.
Oh man, that's nice of you. Thank you. Thank you, Jeff. I appreciate it, man. I need less stress in my life. Thank you, man. That's very kind of you. At the moment, I'm just doing a lot of stressful activity in this game. All this, the farming, the grind. It's the worst part of Elite Dangerous, and unfortunately, it has to be done. Right. So if we just go straight across. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. It's big time. Do you know what I fancied today and I really couldn't go out and get? I just wasn't feeling that well. I don't know why I've got this hankering for the... There's a supermarket here, Morrison's. I mean, I'm sure you know, Jeffrey. Yeah, Morrison's. And they do fresh cream, like I'm talking real fresh cream, Jeffrey. Fresh cream fruit scones. And I had some a couple of weeks ago from Morrison's. Oh my god, it was just heavenly. Absolutely. And I wanted to go and get some today, but I ended up not going, or not being able to go, or whatever it was. And if I feel like it tomorrow, I'm going. So if I have some cream fruit scones, it'll be on you, man. They're so good. Because it's proper fresh cream as well. It's not the stuff like you get in Jib, you know. And you can get fresh cream cakes and that in Jib, can't you, though? But it's more likely to be like the Gibraltar restaurant confectioner's custard stuff. Right, don't get lost, Rusty. Alright, so you've done that tower, that tower, that tower. So back to the middle. I tell you what I do miss though, Jeffrey, is the Miloha from the thing. Miloha from the yeah, you know, Gibraltar restaurant. Is Jib restaurant still going? The Miloha and the egg salad rolls. Oh baby. And the one thing we don't get here in the UK, because it's banned for reasons I have no freaking idea why, is Suntop. Why is Suntop not allowed in the UK? It's the best. Yeah, missing that one. Back in the day I tried to order a takeaway from a... Oh really? They don't like that? That's a weird thing though. It's cool though. How do you know I had a pizza? How the freak? What, you made a phone call? Are you mad? Really? That's nuts, man. It's freaking cool though. Can you imagine somebody buzzing the door? Yeah, got a pizza. I didn't order one. Yep, it's from a Mr. Budman. What? Yeah, I wouldn't be able to work that one out. Right, so we've got this one, and then one on the other side, which is it through the bridges? Yes. I don't think we've found any tech components yet. Scared to back up here, just in case I run over a material. You know how that goes. Where do we get the technology components from? Why aren't I seeing any? I must have seen some because I got them. Right, double bridge. Which way is north? This way. Okay, I think I know where I am. If I turn, yep, pylon, right? Oh, it's supposed to be in front of me. Where is it? It didn't come up. That was a relic, I think. I don't know. Okay, I've got some here, but I don't know. Oh, why did you come out of turret mode? Yay! Let's target that one first. See, at least Frontier, what they've done is, well, they did this a long time ago, was they allowed us to pick up 3 in one go, which is quality of life boss level. Because what a change that made. Because there was a time we were picking these things up in singles, and that wasn't nice. That was cruelty.
Under attack.
Oh, don't just sit there looking at me. Oh, you weren't.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure these wreckage components are going to come in useful for something. It should be noted that when we pick up everything that we need here, we've picked up everything for the Guardian FSD booster and the Guardian shield reinforcements. Now the Guardian FSD booster, why is it now in orange? Oh, I've picked up enough material to get the Guardian FSD booster. All I need is the HN shock mounts. That's easy, of course. You just buy them in a station. So I've already got enough to do the FSD booster. I've got 75 Guardian power cells, 57 focus crystals, that's for something else, 27 tech components, I need 21 for the Guardian FSD booster, but for the shield reinforcement I need another 20. Yeah, great. And of course the 24 patent obelisk data, which we haven't picked up any yet, and we're not going to get any from here, but if all goes to plan, I think it's not going to be an issue. Like in terms of time, I don't think it's going to be a problem. If things go like I think they're going to go, which is unlikely. Right, where are we going? We've got the double bridge here. So the pattern, the obelisks that we need to focus on are these guys, which means there should be a pylon here, where I am. Oh. Why have I lost my bearings? Right, where's the double bridge? Here. So we go through here, and before we get to that structure there is obelisks, and there they are, and then we go around the obelisks and there it is. Yeah. Oh, hold on, Mr. Budman. Can't go to another screen while I'm in turret mode. Is that for this specific site then? Well, what is it? Okay. But are these from destructible panels then? Because they're all lit up. Yeah, it looks like our site, doesn't it? Okay, well I'm pretty much in that area. All right, give me a second then. I just want to make sure I haven't missed anything. So we'll leave the pylon for now because we want to do it all in one go, right? Right. So at the double bridge, this is our big landmark here. So after the double bridge, there is this. Ah, it is. It's one of these. Okay. Well, we've trashed this already. I mean, I'm trashing all of them, so it's not like I'm going to miss any. So there's this. Yeah, you're right. It says on map that there was 2 in this tower, and there was 2. So we're picking up 4. Right. So on this map, we're picking. Okay. So we've got the outlier. So then we've got. All right. So the ones you're pointing at. Hold on. Let me just show the audience here. So what we're looking at then. Oh, why did I press that? What a plonker. Right, so the ones we're looking at, guys, is if the blue circle is north, okay, and this is going south, all right, so this is facing east and west, right? So just pretend that this point up here is north and down here is south. So the material towers, apparently tech components, this tower contains, can you see my pointer here? Yeah, so north here, coming down south, that way, and then west. And then. So this tower contains 2, which it did. Then we've got what I call, you see how it's all in a pattern of 6 here, except for this guy? This is what I call the outlier. And it actually does say here what's on this map as well. So we've got 2 tech components there. I've just noticed these words. We've got 1 on this one. And what was the other one? One up here? Ah, here. Well, what the hell's this one? That's another material tower. It's a tiny little thing. Huh? What's this? Yeah. Okay, so let's assume we're going to pick them all up. That's 4 of them in a run. Is this just one that's lying on the ground? I don't know what this little square is, but anyway. If we pick up 4, multiply that by 3, that's 12. Right? So 12 in a round, and then we need 14. So it's basically 2 more runs to fill up the tech components. We'll do the 2 more runs. I'm going to do, if I'm doing 2 more runs after this one, I may as well pick up the blueprint fragments, right? The Guardian module blueprint fragments as well. Yeah, the blueprints from the Powerball. I may as well pick those up. Oh, that's what that is. Yes. It's from that thing. Oh, let's go find it. Yeah, I did zap it in my very first run, but I haven't done it since. Yes. All right, so this is the middle. Now then, we go to where the middle tower is. We go beyond the middle pylon and then take a left. Okay. Is it the first middle pylon or the second one? First one. Right, so here's the first middle pylon right here. Yes, it's in the bleeding wall. Let's stick to the left-hand side because this is where we need to be. And then it's a bit more forward. It's here, isn't it? Isn't there a panel here, though? There you go. There it is. Cheeky bastards putting it there, eh? Oh, we lost it. I tried to target the bastard, but it wouldn't. Okay, we lost it. Because it touched the SRB. It touched it. Does Frontier really believe that this is, like, good gameplay? Do they? Because to me it sucks. There's another one on this side. Apparently somewhere. Oh, I see. Okay. We can turret this thing. And then if we run about 1 kilometer away... Oh, okay. Well, it did it for us. It ran over here somewhere. God knows where that thing landed. Honestly. What is the fucking point? It shot out a mile. Oh, we missed one. Right, stand well back. Hey, Frankie Jazz. Oh, the update, it was... Yeah, 30 gig or something, right? Oh, I don't know how. Because there's not much in there, but... There you go. They must have just updated pretty much the entire game. I had to do it twice for some reason. I don't know why, because all of my installs are all set on the same location. Hello, Totem. Hello, Scav. Or whatever you want to call yourself. Just burnt your last toast. Careful, don't move. Okay, now do the other one. As long as it's selected, we can run over it. Alright. Right. We'll ignore that pylon because it's in the wrong order. Okay, so where is Double Bridge? Where the... Okay, if I am where I think I am, there's a pylon right here. Otherwise, I'm not where I think I am. No, I'm not. Okay. So, let's reset. Double bridge here. Okay, good. So, double bridge, keep walking, obelisks to your left, and then we do a turn, and see, you're just hiding yourself. Alright. I should have a turret mode button on my mouse as well. That might make life a bit easier. Okay, check for sentinels. Go around through the double bridge. Mirror it on the other side. So go through, go past the pile of stones. There's an obelisk. Get shot up in the air so you don't know which way you're facing. And the other guy is here. Hopefully when I turn around. Handbrake on. Okay, back through between. Double bridge. Center of double bridge is the middle of the thing, so we go through here. Didn't pick up a relic, well done Rusty. Not a big problem, we just quickly deviate. Guardian relic, or garlic for short. Yeah, round we go. Back to center. Blast. Come up to horizontal struts, which are here, and then down on this side. This one's already out. Mirror it on the other side. That one's already out as well. We'll go around this block because that puts us nicely in line. Come up here. Now you need pips into engines here to get up onto this and also onto here. But now you want pips in weapons and shields, mainly weapons. I should have just turned round, shouldn't I? Relax.
Target destroyed.
Okay, ignore the back two. Default pips, I would say. Park on the cross. Hold the handbrake on. Jettison the relic. Make sure the data scanner is there, and it's not. There it is. And wait for the white diamond. It is. Get the hell out. Full pips on speed. Oh, again. I deliberately left room this time. Because I knew that happened exactly the last time. So I deliberately left room to avoid that. How wide can an SRV really be? Let the SRV settle and get the fuck out of there. It's no good going on the ground. You have to go in the air. It's the only way to travel. Are these rocks literally spawning in, or is it just night vision doing that? Maybe out of danger. No, it doesn't matter. Nothing's going to happen. Oh, there we go. Okay. So far, little bit slow, but it's okay. So tech components, we have 27. We would have had another 3 had it not been for that bug. In which case we would have only needed 11. If that one that was in that panel hadn't bugged, we would have just needed this one run. Now we need 2. Thanks, Frontier. Extra grind, extra time, extra work. No life. Right. We need combat mode, please. Thank you. Now the Guardian sight is somewhere. Where did I put it? Okay, I'm going by the SRV scanner. It's the only thing with a signal. There it is. Whoa, did I get that far out? Jeez. How the hell did I get that far out? Anyway. Okay. I remember on my Rusty account coming out here for materials for something, can't remember what it was, and I think it was for a couple of things like it is now, and I do remember that it didn't, I did have Angry Citizen with me at the time, but I do remember that it didn't take as long as I was expecting it to do, mainly because the materials you're picking up are in groups of 3. So you kind of slice through it quicker than you expect. I've got 78 Guardian power cells, and I need 38 for both of these modules to put combined. So I'm going to have, at the moment, 40 left over, but obviously I'm going to pick up more power cells. Right now, this looks like something out of the Transformers. Right, which way is north? That one, the big wall. Can we get over it? Oh, to aim for that gap. You know what? I'm not going to even try. Because right there is the outlying panel. So we'll get that guy first. I'm not going to do the obelisk because all the ones I've scanned so far haven't produced any data. So I'm just going to assume that they don't. It's this one, isn't it? So we've got another power cell. And another item somewhere. Another power cell. We may as well pick them up. Because I know in the future I'm going to be chasing down Guardian hull modules, Guardian power plants, Guardian power distributors. That's all going to come in the future. I'm going to need as much stuff as I can get now. So I might as well make use of this while I'm here. 850, wasn't it? 850 light years away we are. So this is double the amount of distance than I did on for the brain trees. Right, let me just have a look at the map a moment, just make sure. Yeah, it does say power cell, power cell, power cell.
Under attack. Target destroyed.
Target death. You ain't going nowhere. That's twice I've highlighted that thing. Power conduit. Conduit. It's a conduit. What? What just jumped you in the air? Oh, it's honestly. This place is freaking haunted. They were both on the ground. Anyway. Right, now we need to do the non-outlying first material tower, which is, I think, this one. And in this one, we are getting 1 power cell and 2 power conduits, apparently, and I trust it. So the other one's going to be a power cell. No, I don't want you, you dozy basket. Or you. Let's target this properly, just so we don't lose it. Oh, did we lose it, or did we chuck it somewhere? It was targeted. You guys saw me do it, but no, we lost it. It went into the scenery. Ah. What a joke. Right, so to begin the technology components, we've got one in the side panel up here. Don't forget to stay away from it, Rusty, because if it touches you, you are screwed. No, not this one, is it? Is it? Might be. No. Isn't it? It's this guy. Yes. It's this fella. Right here. It was just there. Come on. Okay, stay well back. Try and target it. Empty box? You can hear it, can't you? You can hear the game saying, I'm fucking with you. Yeah. Thanks, Casey. You know, I mean, geez, this thing is just so messed up. It really is. I've never seen it empty before. Right, that is targeted. The cargo scoop is open. We can all breathe a sigh of relief when the game does what it's actually supposed to do. Next one is a power cell and a power conduit. Again, targeted already. Of course, the only empty drawer or empty box had to be a tech component, didn't it? Had to be. Right. So now, this next one better not F up because it contains 2 tech components. So we need to go through little tunnel. I'll call this little tunnel. Little tunnel takes us onto. Wait for it. Double bridge. We go down here. Where's double bridge? Double bridge there, Guardian Tower. Okay. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Couldn't fire there.
Target destroyed.
Hello, Chris. How you doing, man? Is Chris okay? Did we just lose something? No, we didn't. Okay. So there is meant to be... There it is. I couldn't see it for looking. The moment you come through the twin bridge, it's here. So, because we don't want to lose these, one at a time, nice and easy. That's one. Targeted. Okay. The other two should be on this side. As long as it's targeted, it goes. And this is the other tech component. Because I'm in turret mode, it does make it easier to target the item once it pops out, if you can catch it. There we go. But this has happened like a couple of times now, where even if you target the friggin' thing, it can still disappear into the ether. It's ridiculous, but it is what it is. So now we've got a middle one to do, which is, I think, this guy here. Just out of range there. Might as well get it now while we're here. Straight in. Nice. Express delivery. Okay, that's around the other side. I think they both are actually. And before we run out of fuel, let's see if we can grab this other guy. Hey, where did he go? Oh, there he is. That was weird! Because I saw this tower behind this structure on my right hand side, and as soon as I came round it, it wasn't there anymore. But yeah, no, it's here. It's here. Oh, smacked its head. I tell you, we're not going to run short of power cells.
Under attack.
Run away! Run away!
Target destroyed.
Oh, SLFs. Oh, do they need unlocking as well? Oh, I forgot about those. You have to unlock everything. Right, that is all of the destructive panel tower things. And unfortunately I need to spend another sulfur and phosphorus.
Fuel replenished.
We've probably, probably, no we won't, because we're not done here. I was going to say we might have enough ammo left to finish this in one more run, but not a chance in hell. So, now we're going to be doing, where am I? If I'm at the front, okay, if we go back, where's the back? Someone stole the back. There it is. Okay, so this is middle tower, and this is bottom tower, which means pylon must be here. Why do I always lose it? Alright, let's go through double bridge. Right, because it's the other obelisks. Through the double bridge, carry on. U-turn here. And there she is. How close do you want me to get, man? Oi! Open! What do you think this is? The pylon's not coming up. Why? Just breathe. Anyone? Pylon not coming up when you get close to it? What the fuck? Never seen that before. That's a new one. There's another one. But you don't fail to come, do you?
Target destroyed.
Oh, they should be employing me. FDev. But they don't want me. The last thing they want is people finding bugs in their game that they have to fucking get up their ass and fix. They don't want that. They just want to take your money, and after that, they don't really care. There's another pylon not come out. Obviously some instancing issue. However, I'm not. It's a pain in the twat. But the fact is, I still managed to get a run of materials there. But none of these pylons are coming up. None of them.
Under attack.
Fuck me, how did you end up going that way when I've got full right lock on? I think we need to do another task end. I don't mind, you see, I don't mind exploiting a game or cheating a game that's full of bugs. to screw you over. I got no problem with that at all. I will do whatever to make my life easier on a game that's trying to make my life more difficult. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't have any qualms on that at all. We'll do a full quit on this one because it's clearly having a shit bit here. I have never seen pylons not come up before. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's okay, it's quit. I thought they'd introduce the black screen on exit bug again. And you know, in the patch notes, I did mark this on Discord, one of the patch notes on Discord said, minor fix to the Christmas jumper cosmetic items. So you can tell where the priority's been. They've been fixing Christmas jumper items. Double thumbs up. Yeah, it does. The game just fights you at every turn. I mean, at least I got my tech components there. But I got cheated out of a blueprint because the pylons wouldn't come up. So if somebody says, hey Rusty, there's a cheap way around this, I'll say, bring it on, let me see it, I'll do it. Because screw them. However, Guardian Tech components, guys, this is our last run for those because we have 36 and we only need 41. So we only need 2. So we only need to go to that tower. We've got 3 blueprints. We should have had 4, but that run got screwed. So that tower that's got the 2 tech components in it, if we pick those up, we've got what we need. The problem, of course, is that I should do all of them because I don't like to just get exactly what I need. I like to have quite a bit over. Because, you know, it just saves coming out here again. But I'm going to have to. If you think about it, I'm going to have to because no doubt when I do the next Guardian update, or upgrade, I should say, upgrade is it's probably going to want pattern beta or pattern alpha obelisk data, and I don't have any of those, so I'm going to have to come out here again anyway. Hopefully by then though I will have unlocked the FSD booster. I'll have a ship like a T6 or something which has got a decent jump range. I can just stick one of these things in it, SRV, with a point defense, and I can come out here and it's a lot less jumps. Instead of, it took me 26 jumps to get out here, I'll probably be able to do it in about 15, 16 maybe, I don't know. So, yeah. No, there were still sentinels coming, Zonta. Yeah, it's weird. Right, the only reason I know where to go is because of my sensor. Oh, and I can see it, there it is. So, so I will, on this run, if I do a full run, including the Powerball, then cool, we'll have four module blueprints. Because isn't it the case in general that you only need 1 module blueprint to unlock each module? Right, so I can unlock 4 modules if I get 4 blueprints. Yeah. And you only have to unlock these things once, right? You don't have to unlock it every time. So, yeah, because I want to also go somewhere else on this planet so we can get the obelisk stuff. And I know exactly where to go. I've got Edison on standby ready to tell me. So let's just try and see where we are. Ah, okay, I exited south here, didn't I? So what we'll do is let's get the tech stuff first, because I know exactly where to go for that. Double bridge here. And it's this guy. So we need both tech components from this tower. And then we have everything we need. There's one. And I think that's the... No, that's not the other one. Okay. So let's highlight the tech one first, because that's the most important. I don't care about the other one if it disappears. They both disappeared. Oh. If I put this game down for a while, you'll understand, right, guys? I'm going to finish this first, though. I'm going to get these two modules unlocked. The shield reinforcement, I might not put it on a ship yet, but at least it's unlocked and ready to go. Oh, I was going to say, can't I just sit at that tower and just sit there and farm it? I didn't lower the scoop, yeah. My fault. You're right. Well, actually not my fault. It's my fault for forgetting, but it's Frontier's fault for having that fucking bug in the first place. Ugh. It's so annoying. Right, there's the tower. We could just sit here and farm the crap out of it. Just get these two. Re-instance, get two more, re-instance, because they're kind of here. Oh, it's no problem, Commander Kanga. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, it doesn't help my motivation to play this. It just wants to take my life. If I don't open the cargo scoop, it should just stay on the ground. Really, it shouldn't. It shouldn't do anything else. It shouldn't disappear. And, you know, people can invent any story they want about why it would disappear. But I'm not interested in people's excuses. I'm talking about people on the forum. They always make excuses to try and explain away things that are clearly bugs. Come on, baby. Drop in. Boom! We've got 42 from 41 required. Ugh. Right, now I believe if we carry on this way, we have broken obelisks and freakazoid here.
Target destroyed.
Keep away from the materials. You going to open? Pylons, come on, man. You only have to... Look, I'm right on top of you, look. I'm on top of you. Why aren't you opening? Oh my god. Let me guess. Frontier's got a counter going and they've decided, no, he's done it too many times. No more pylons opening for him for 24 hours. What's going on? Go up to the place where you scan for the blueprint first. 2 modules onto. Hey Cosmic, you love him? Well, you can come and do the work for me, man. I'll give you my account. Alright, I'll give it a go. You might be right, because I think on all the other times I've been up there, you might be right. Let's give it a go. It's insane, man. I don't even remember having to do it like this before. Oh, hello. Yeah. Initialization complete. I don't recall ever having to do that before. Okay, is this a new wrinkle they put in, or is it just that coincidentally I just happened to have done it that way every single time and not realized? Done it unconsciously. Change your plan. I don't mind, forward or backwards, you choose. I'm easy with both. Backwards is better because it's more power. But whatever you want. Rear view mirror, I haven't got one. I'll just have to guess. There we go.
Ship record.
Right. Two scenarios can play out here. One is I can dock with the ship and get auto repaired and come back. Two, I can dock with the ship and leave. I'm gonna dock with the ship and leave. Because I've had enough of this one. Well, you know, in all my times going to the Guardian sites, I've never had any problems raising the pylons, and I've never known about that initialization thing. So, yeah. Alright, we're going up and coming down again. Let's see if we can get the obelisk data. We're going to have to cycle this a lot though, because we only want one specific one, but we only need to get 8 of them. Assuming we're going to get 3 of each.
Turn right heading 268. Distance to target 3,184 kilometers. Turn right heading 268. Distance to target 3,184 kilometers. Turn right heading 268. Distance to target 3,195 kilometers. Turn right heading 269. Distance to target 3,198 kilometers.
Oops.
Orbital flight engaged.
Turn right heading 284. Distance to target 3,510 kilometers. Turn right heading 297. Distance to target 3,078 kilometers. Turn left heading 295.
Orbital flight
Distance to
engaged.
target 1,772 kilometers.
Stop, 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 stop. Slow down, slow down, slow down.
Turn right heading 321. Distance to target 449 kilometers.
This is all frigging backwards,
Turn right
man.
heading 349. Distance to target 508 kilometers.
Orbital flight engaged.
Turn right heading 015. Distance to target 573 kilometers. Clear to descent. Clear to descent. Turn right heading 023. Maintain angle 53 for descent. Distance to target 292 kilometers. Maintain angle 52 for descent.
Oh, it's you.
Distance to target 207 kilometers.
I got you. I still have a specific set of coordinates I need to get onto,
Distance
though.
to target 100 kilometers.
This is a set of coordinates I don't do with the ship, I do with the SRV.
31 kilometers.
Yeah, it is. It's a Popeye thing, isn't it?
Angle 35 for descent. Distance to target 12 kilometers.
If there's a little plastic figure of Popeye,
Distance to target.
is that a pop idol? What the frick? Oh yeah, okay.
Distance to target 3 kilometers.
Okay, let's go to.
Distance to target 2 kilometers.
It must be this lot.
Turn left heading 019. Distance to target 1 kilometer.
I won't be doing any more brand new accounts anymore. I'm
Distance
done.
to
Done
target
with those.
872
It's not worth it.
kilometers.
It's too much pain, man. Right, the rest we can travel via SRV. We're looking for a specific set of
Distance to target 600
obelisks.
meters.
You can synth SRV repair, but if you go into the ship, it should repair it automatically. It won't refuel, but it will repair the ship.
Distance to target 617 meters.
Low gravity warning.
Turn right heading 019. Distance to target 636 meters. Distance to target 624 meters. Turn right heading 024. Distance to target 502 meters. Turn right heading 024. Distance to target 387 meters. Distance to target 300.
It's too difficult to stay online.
Turn left heading 024. Distance to target 212 meters. Turn right heading 031. Distance to target 21
I've never
meters.
seen anything so ridiculous.
Turn left heading 197. Distance to target 27 meters.
I don't think you know what you're talking about. Or the person who wrote the coordinates down doesn't know what he's
Turn left
talking about.
heading 162.
Yep.
Distance to target 20 meters.
Okay, it must be here, so we're done. Alright, so what we're looking for now are two obelisks that we can scan without moving the SRV, apparently. So those coordinates that we got weren't very specific. All that for a rock. Are they all dead here or what? I wonder if Frontier have moved the goalposts again and the data that we've got for this is outdated now and they've nerfed this and killed all these sites off. You'll do. Right, so I guess the key thing then is disable the headlights and just use night vision. Right? Yep, headlights are the killer. Okay, so we've got two here. Now, if I stay here, what we're going to find out is A, can we scan both? I'm going to try the far one first, because if I can't scan the far one, then I don't want to be in this position. Does it have to have the signals on it? Obviously not. I think we're doing the wrong thing, guys. I think we're doing the wrong thing here. Come on, think. What are you in? Turret mode. So, disable turret mode. See, my brain's getting confused between external camera and turret mode. This is no good. Is this one unscannable then? Damn it. Oh, I can get it. Okay, we can do it from here. Yeah, again, it was the wrong thing. I'm going to be disabling it in a minute. Okay, so we got a beta and two alphas, okay? So the thing we need to do now is completely disable this comp scanner. Just make it unavailable. Now, question is, if we re-instance, are we going to be in the same place? Yeah, I know how to do an obelisk cosmic. I just was using the wrong scanner. Don't forget, I have been here like a lot of times in the past. So even though I'm fucking up, I still know the methods. So let's see if this brings different data now. It does. everything except what I want. It knows. But it's good, we're getting all the other patterns as well. Beta, Epsilon and Alpha. Apparently this is the fastest way to do it, rather than just divvying around trying to find the next. Because by the time, imagine I'm skating around now, by the time, see, I might, in this time it's took to get me back here, I might only be at the next, finding the next obelisk to scan. And I'm already here. So you just park your ass where you can scan 2 of them, and you're done. Yay, come on, come on. Is it? Gamma, far. Gamma's too salty anyway. Okay, Jeff, no problemo, man. Yeah, get a good night's sleep, boy. Shreddosaurus, hey. Is that a dinosaur that likes shreddies? That would be a Shreddisaurus, wouldn't it? Yeah, it is cosmic, it is. Oh, we got Delta. Oh, and it hasn't come up new? So we already got one? Without telling me? Yeah, we've got 6 Deltas already. So we're going to need to get 6 more. I know that's confusing. We've got 6 in total, which means we picked up 2, and we need 6 more. Meanwhile, we're getting all the epsilons and the gammas and the alphas at the same time, so I don't mind that if, you know, you have to wait a little while to get them all, but, you know, we'll get there in the end, and it's good because it means we'll get the other stuff for later. What am I talking about? Control your brain, Rusty. Yeah, all this stuff we're picking up now that we don't need now, we'll need it for later, won't we? And still need to pick up hardware diagnostic sensor and HN shock mount. Hardware diagnostic sensor, what the hell's that when it's at home? Type technology. It doesn't say anything about where to get it from. Hardware diagnostic sensor. Type technology, rare, no. Hardware diagnostic sensor. Okay. Anyone know about those? What the hell they are? Oh, commodity. Okay. In that case, Inara. Maybe that's what... Maybe all these bugs are sent here to try us. And frustrate us. Because it's Frontier's revenge for Inara and all those other awesome websites that help us out in the game and make life easier. Who knows? I used to be all optimistic with this game. Do you remember those days? Oh, but it's unfixed bugs that bother me. Seeing a bug is not a problem. It happens. Games do that. You know, it happens in every game. But the fact that they just don't get fixed, or bugs that weren't there before get introduced into the game because they patched it with an upgrade. Oh boy. It's frustrating. I mean, it's worse on a game that's already grindy when you have bugs that make the grind worse. You know what I mean? That's the frustrating thing. The grind is enough already. It's already more than it needs to be. And then they have bugs that just fucking make it worse. Hey, I just didn't, I didn't check. I know I did get a promotion But when I was done with it, how far else did I go? Oh, not very far into novice. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Exterminate. Yeah, so the reason I wasn't getting any data on the obelisks back at the other site was because I was using my comp scanner again. Whoa, check that out. Twin deltas. Baby. We've got 18 and we need 24. I could sit here for a while and just pick a crap load up. Betas and gammas and epsilons and alphas. It's going to be great because I know I'm going to be doing some more Guardian stuff if I still play. And I'll have all this stuff. I'm even half tempted to just stay here and then go back to that Guardian site and do a couple of more runs. Not on the stream, not tonight, but you know, it's while I'm here and while that site is fresh in my mind where things are, you know. Yeah, once it's done, exactly. We're picking up lots of good stuff. I don't, like I said, I don't mind at all that Delta's not coming up on every run, you know. It's fine. Absolutely cool. Because these epsilons and stuff that we're getting is going to be... it's great. We'll have them for next time. They all get used, don't they, in Guardian modules and things. They all get used at some point. And we are requiring 24 deltas and we've got 18. There's another one. We've got 21. We only need to find one more delta and we're done. I told you coming here wouldn't take long, and not to do it at the other site. I said it wouldn't take long because I had this plan here of scanning two at the same time. It was just to get in position. And actually, how long? Yeah, so we've been 2 hours 43. There's been a couple of ups and downs. If we call it 2.5 hours, really, then yeah, without all the crap and bullshit in between, it could be done in 2.5 hours, couldn't it, really? Which is to gather all the materials, all the Guardian materials needed. There you go, we've got it. We have everything we need now, except for the commodities. But yeah, 2.5 hours to gather enough Guardian materials for 2 modules. And I was just going to say that, Kathleen, that's what I was coming to. It's a lot quicker than all the Braintree thing we had to do. So if we sit here, while we're here, if we just sit here for a few more runs, just gather a bit more, so that when I spend all of this pattern delta, because if I do my upgrades now, I'm going to spend them all. There'll be none left. So if I sit here for a little while longer and get some more, so I'll still have some left, right? When I've spent on these 2 modules, because otherwise I'm going to be completely out of pocket. I've got 111 power cells. It's those Guardian Tech components. I think that tower that produces 2, I could zap those destructible panels, take 2 of them, re-instance. Okay, I'm a few meters outside of the base. Run back in, zap them again, and just keep zapping those 2 panels every friggin' time. Until I've just got... I don't have to do too many of them either. I don't know, maybe do it 10 times, which will get me 30 more. No, 60 more. Yeah, 60 more. If I re-instance 10 times, I'll have 60 more technology components, which will give me 140 42. No, 102. Yeah. Trying to find a needle crystal in a haystack, right? Oh boy. Those brain trees, man. With the selenium mix-up. Apparently I've been told that selenium grade 2, grade 4 mix-up has been around for quite a while now. Amazing. Oh, and I used your phrase, Kathina, when I did it on the I mentioned it on the forum about finding out what the issue about the selenium. I actually said that the brain trees, to quote you, didn't get the memo. Seems to be the right one. Come on. What do you mean incorrect cockpit mode? Uh-oh. Something's gone wrong here. Oh, I know. I've lost my my controller. The light's gone out. I'm blaming Frontier for that one as well. You better come back on player one. Yeah, it did. Because if it doesn't come back on player one, it's a computer reboot to fix it. No other way. They really need to fix it then if it's been around that long. Do you know we haven't picked up any more deltas since we got the amount we wanted? Coincidence? Oh boy. The hell was that? You didn't have to do that before. Two epsilons. The epsilons are going to get full before we pick up another delta at this rate. But yeah, we're done. We've got everything, so... Oh, we got another delta. Woohoo! I might as well sit here and just scan a few more. Let's have a look at the Guardian stuff in... There it is. So we've got 27 gamma, 30 beta, 36 alpha. Huh? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. 27 delta and 36 epsilons so far. Yeah, I was looking at the delta. It said 27. I thought that doesn't look right. But of course it is, because we just previously picked up 24, which we needed, and we've added another 3 just now. So yeah, it's correct. Gamma alpha. Come on, guys, let's play the mini game. Are we going to get 2 on this? I'm going to go with epsilon alpha. Oh. Guess what's on the obelisk? Oh, epsilon gamma. Damn. It looks like as well we're dropping 2 every time we scan one. Okay. I'm going to see if I can get one here. So I'm going to take a real big chance here, guys, and I'm going to go with delta. No, gamma and delta. Gamma delta. Not necessarily in that order. Gamma delta. Come on. Oh, you swine. I'm just introducing a mini game to make it more exciting. Alpha epsilon. Yeah, I think don't you still get one at a time? Yeah, there you go. Just one. Alpha. Thanks for jinxing it, Chris. We were doing fine with doubles until you mentioned it. Oh. Perfect timing. Yeah. Was it always one at a time, though? Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, no, one at a time. Yeah, materials. The amount of, yeah. I thought you mean like how many patterns we get out of each obelisk. Like here, my Gamma Delta again. 2 different ones. Oh, yeah, only one that time. Okay, I'm going to stick with Gamma Delta for this one. As if that's optimism. I'm going to get what I want. Alpha. Space 1999. Man, these deltas. They're the delta and beta are the ones I have the least of. Most popular one is alpha. Then gamma and epsilon. Then beta, and then delta is the least I have. Alpha beta. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to go with a solo one. Alpha on its own. It's like playing roulette. Obelisk roulette. Oh, beta gamma. Oh no! I got 2 and I predicted 1. Oh, what a shame. Woe is me. Yeah, we'll do a few more. I just would like to get a few more deltas. Just to have a few in the bag. Because, you know, for these 2 modules, we need... One of the modules requires 21 delta, and the other one requires 20. So at least if I've got 20 something extra in the bag, which is 7 deltas more, so we need 6 because we already got 1 over. At least we'll have enough for another mod at some point. There's another delta. Okay, I'm going to put high stakes on now. High stakes, guys. High stakes here. Ready? Delta and delta. I know it's not going to happen. Delta. Oh! Hey, I was half right though. Hey, we got 2 deltas in that run. Coolio. Pattern alpha is still the ruler here though. We've got 51 of those. Should I... Now the game is to keep... Like, you have to keep going until you guess one right. Oh boy, talk about making your own content. Jeez. Alright. I'm going to go A, B here. Alpha, beta. Beta's a rare one, Rusty. Gamma, delta. Oh, you see, if I don't guess delta, it'll come out. Same again. Alpha, beta. No. We've got 36 deltas now. We only needed 24. So, yeah, we're all right. So ideally, what would I need? Oh, wait a minute. Let me have a look at the wish list. I might have got those numbers wrong. So for the Guardian FSD booster... Oh, I see. Guardian FSD booster doesn't need any deltas. It's the Guardian Shield reinforcement that needs 24. Okay, so I've got 36, so I want to get at least 48 deltas, just in case I need to do another one that requires 24. Might be a different number though. Yeah, the one I was mixing it up with was the Guardian Tech components, where the Shield I think needs 21, and the Guardian FSD booster needs 20. Or vice versa, something like that. Slightly different numbers. Couple of gammon stakes there. Right, we're going with Alpha, Delta. Oh, did I say Delta? I should have said Gamma. Yeah, this is what, yeah. FSD booster. We've farmed enough now to unlock both of those. It's just a case of whizzing back to the bubble and picking up 8 shock mounts and 8 hardware diagnostic sensors. That's it. We can use an hour to find those very easily, and then we can go and unlock both of them. Which is great, right? Because you only have to unlock these once and that's it. I know, Mark. Yeah, I know. It's a long way to come out. I mean, it's 850 light years. Obviously, if you think about it, if we go back and put the FSD booster on a ship, it's less jumps to come back here, right? But, as you say, while we're here, we might as well, you know, and at least until Sunday, and even maybe not then, I don't need to come back from here. I can stay here and do a few more Guardian runs, because maybe on Sunday, if Elite Dangerous is the recipe of the day, it might be Rusty or John Beamer getting a go. I might put it to the vote. In fact, I will. I'll put it to the vote, and you guys can decide which commander you want to see. I'll put a poll up, and you guys can decide. Do a few trades in stations. Oh yeah. Yeah, 50 trades in stations. However, I might not need to do that because of another bug where the engineer is already... It's like you've already done everything for him already. And I think that's been the case with Lee Chung. It kind of, you know, there's a bug where you don't have to do the requirements. They all get done for you. It's a bug. That's one they don't need to fix. Oh, look at that. 2 deltas. Can we get another delta in this one? No way. No way. No way. Come on. No. Can you imagine if it was 2 more deltas? I know, it's the height of optimism. Might as well win the lottery 3 times in a row. God, I wish I had voice attack going for turret mode. You could program voice attack to do this for you. The whole thing. Just sit here, move the mouse to the exact positions, right? And then wait for a certain amount of seconds, and then press escape. Move the mouse to a certain set of coordinates on the screen. You can do all this in voice attack, and you could set up a macro. So you could just go have a cup of tea, and the macro is doing this, just running through all the time. It loads in, so you can make it wait. Let's say that took 4 seconds. You make it wait 6 or 7 seconds, and then you have it move them. You have it press the button for turret mode. You have it wait 3 seconds in case it does that bzz loop thing, and then you have voice attack move to a certain position on the screen, which you can do as well. Because what it is, let's say it's here. What voice attack can do is you can, I think if I'm not mistaken, you can hit record, and then you make the move yourself like this, and then when you run the macro back, it'll play that to the exact position. So you literally can get voice attack, if you were so inclined, to just sit here and loop this without any human input whatsoever, and just sit here like for an hour just doing this. It's doable, guys. Voice attack's really, really advanced now. You can actually do all that stuff. It's really good. Yeah. But moving the mouse around and like moving the mouse like this, or moving the mouse pointer to certain coordinates. You can do all of that, and then it's just a question of adding little times in there with just to make sure that the game holds in place until you need to press escape. So you've got to give it time to do the scan. So you've got to do a press and hold while it does the scan. If it takes 4 seconds to do the scan, hold it for 5, that kind of thing. So you're just giving yourself a little buffer everywhere. But yeah, I'm pretty handy with voice attack myself, Chris. Yeah, I've done some cool stuff. In fact, I did with Sirius. I did it where you told Sirius, the voice pack I did, you told it where all of your hard points and all of your, like, you would tell it with your voice. My kill warrant scanner is on fire group 2 primary. My manifest scanner is on fire group 1 secondary. And you would voice tell it where everything is, so that the moment you said kill warrant scanner, it would know which fire group you're in. As you play, you don't have to voice command anything. The moment you switch fire groups, Sirius knows you've done it. And if you want her to do the kill warrant scanner, she'll know not only to switch to the right fire group based on the one you're on, but also that it is a kill warrant scanner and needs to be held down for 10 seconds. So it knew your ship, and you could set up a command to say, like, reset my ship or something, and then she would ask you, where is this, where is that, and you just tell it everything. It was pretty advanced stuff, but I did with it. Really, really cool. But I haven't used it for a while. I'll have to bring it up and maybe add some stuff to it. Voice attack's really cool, and I've used it in other games as well. I haven't tried it in Starfield yet, but you could probably do something with it in Starfield. I've used it in Hitman. Like when you're just lining up a shot, you could just say fire and it'll shoot instead of you pressing a button. But yeah, it's a brilliant piece of software. It's probably been updated since I last installed it. I'll have to go and check, but it was definitely worth purchasing though. And because you can use fixed variables, okay? Because Sirius is using fixed variables. So what that means is, if I'm in the bark of Merlin, my Corvette, and I say, look, this is where my kill warrant scanner is, this is where my multi-cannons are on this one, or whatever, anything like that. So tell it where everything is. When I quit the game completely or reboot the PC and I go back in, she'll know exactly where we are. She'll know what fire group we're on, because the game doesn't change. I think the game keeps the same fire group. Sirius remembers all the previous settings because they get put into these variables that are permanent until you change them. So they get stored in a local file, you know. You can have variables that get forgotten every time you start voice attack up or whatever. But there are variables you can use where they are stored, hard stored for next time, so she won't forget. And then you can say to Sirius, where is my kill warrant scanner? And she'll say, your kill warrant scanner is on fire group 2 primary. It was pretty good. I did some cool stuff with it. I have to bring it out of the toy box and play with it again. I enjoyed doing my pips, which was, I just used numbers for pips, 3-1, 1-3, reset, and then I would say something like, I don't know now. I think you only have to define 2 pips, 2 sets of pips. So if I wanted priority and shields and then engines as secondary, I would just say 1, 2. And 1 would be systems, 2 would be engines, and she'd prioritize it that way. And then I would say balance engines and weapons, and then she would put 3 pips in engines, 3 pips in weapons. And then I would say full shields or something like that, and then I'd get 4 pips into shields. And I think she would, if you mentioned shields, I can't remember, I think she used to automatically prioritize weapons as the secondary. It's voice attacks awesome. It really is. And they've probably put more into it since I last used it. I'm sure it's even more capable now. But it's great for Elite Dangerous. It really is. It's like it's really suited to it. Yeah. Yeah, doing the voice pips though was faster, eh? 3-1, 1-3, especially if you're in combat and you need to keep switching. You know, shield priority, weapons priority, engine priority. It was really fast to just say 2-1, 3-2, and those numbers you would get used to in a combat situation because you'd know, right, I'm going in for the attack now, so I want weapon priority. And then if my if my weapons are reloading, you can quickly reassign power full to shields, or while the other guy is running away to get his shields up and then turn around and come back at you. In that time where you've got a little bit of breathing space, you can quickly switch to pips to shields to give your shields a bit of time to power back up before they come back at you and stuff like that. You could do it really fast. But you don't have to even use your voice. You can just use synthesized voices as well for that. But I also bought one of those natural voices, Ivona voices. I got one of those, and it makes it sound a lot more natural. How are we doing on the deltas? Whoa! While we've been chit-chatting here, guys, I have... Hold on, let me have a look at all the rest. How many deltas do you guys think I've got? Wow. Pattern beta's the worst one now. So I'll tell you, in order of most, we have got Gamma at 78, Alpha at 69, Delta at 57, Epsilon at... Oh, no, that's wrong. Epsilon at 60, Delta at 57, and Beta at 42. Wow, we're stocking up here, boy. Yeah, D-pad would work. But if you say left was cis, what was the secondary? You know, because you've got 6 pips, you put 4 into cis. What was the secondary? Was it always weapons? Like up was engines, what was your secondary? Right was weapon, what was your secondary? With cis, I would have weapon as secondary. With engines, I would have cis as secondary. And with weapons, I'd probably have a pip in both. I don't know. It depends. And then didn't we used to be able to say things like combat mode or something where it would just give you all pips? I don't know. We had different modes, didn't we? Where it would put all the pips into weapons and then... I don't know. I can't remember how we did it. I'd have to have a look back at the list of commands. But I really liked setting up the bit where it can actually set up your ship, or you tell it what your ship setup is. And even in things like this, guys, right, where if you do this, Sirius knows you've moved because of the button you pressed on the keyboard. She knows that you're in the right panel, Okay, so let's say this is panel 0. This is panel 1, and this is panel 2. Or if you want to be a bit easier, you could go panel 1, oops, I'm going to mess that up. Panel 1, panel 2, panel 3, panel 4. Okay, so Sirius would start off on the default, which would be this one. In our case, panel 2. So written in the permanent variable would be panel 2. The moment you press that key, number 1 would now be written in the permanent variable. If you did this, number 4, Sirius knew that it would skip all the way across to the other side, and so you'd be in panel 3. So if I did this, and then said to Sirius, what panel am I on? She would say, you are on panel 1. She would know where you were because she's been following your key inputs, right? And then you could say, the way I had it set up was you could say tab right, and she'd do that. Tab right, and she'd do that. If I wanted to be cocky about it, every time you move tabs, she'd also know which tab you were in on each panel, because that would be stored as well. So if I move to contacts here and then go here to fire groups, then come back here, it stays in contacts, it stays in fire groups. So those variables can be stored away, permanent, and she'd not, yeah, so she'd know where you are in that session. And then if you want, instead of saying tab left, tab right, you could say inventory. And you could make it so that she would know that inventory is tab 4 and you're in tab 2 on panel 3, right? Actually, this is tab 1, tab 2, tab 3. So if you're in fire groups, whether you do it by voice, by saying fire groups, or do it by keys, she'll remember, she'll know where you are. And then you could have it so you could say inventory, and she'll go boom, SRV, boom, modules, boom. Then you could say, I don't know, home, yeah, home. But then, does this have a home? No, it doesn't. Does this have a home? Nope. So yeah, the only panel that has a home is this one. So you could just say home. Or you might say status, and she'll go backwards too. I haven't got it like that in Sirius, where you can actually say the name of the tab. But I could set it up. It's really easy. Because she's keeping tabs of every panel and every tab you're in, she knows where you are. And if you say you're on transactions, so let's say you're here, she knows you're in panel 2. So if you say contacts tab, she'll go bang, bang, automatically. HCS, eat my shorts. Yeah, no, HCS did some good stuff as well. They're a bit finicky about other people calling their stuff voice packs. They think they've got the IP on that name. And then they employed some very bad business tactics, didn't they? Got into trouble by injecting bad code into a rival's software. That's pretty low down shit, dirty move that is, man. Because there was a rival guy who was doing voice stuff, and he had a different software. And if their software found his software on the same computer, it would malware attack it. It was something along those lines. Man, HCS, bad practice, man. I think Frontier should have dropped them, their association with them after that. That's bad enough. And I spoke to the guy from HCS once when I had Sirius coming out, because he was telling me, he was going to get his lawyers and stuff like this because I used the phrase voice pack. Like, just get a life, man. You know. They do good work. I mean, the one of my favourites of theirs is Midnight. Is it No, that's Tom Baker, isn't it? Which is the one that's William Shatner. Oh, William Shatner was brilliant. He had such a voice for it, though. And he did a few quirky comedy comments as well, didn't he, on it? It was pretty good. Yeah, I like the Midnight one, to be honest. He had a really good voice, Shatner. Was it Midnight that he did? Or Tom Baker? Was Tom Baker Midnight? Yeah, he's passed away now, hasn't he? Has he? No. No, he hasn't. Who am I thinking of? Ignore me, guys. Just pretend I'm drunk. No, Tom Baker's still around. Who am I thinking of? Yeah, doesn't matter. Orion, yes, Orion, that's it. Yes, Orion. Yep. I did buy that one. It was really good though. But it's Shatner, so you expect it. His voice it was quite deep and quite low, and you know, it was kind of smooth as well. Well, let's deploy the weapons, and yeah, it was really good. It was far away from the Captain Kirk, you know, that spark. I hear your Vulcan mind. It was none of that stuff. It was just a lot more calmer Shatner. Yeah, he's one of my favourites. I know they had Marina Sirtis as well. I can't remember who are the others. Oh, the Red Dwarf dude. Yeah. Perfect. It was Norman Lovett, is it? Norman? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, but that's how he talks, though, doesn't he, Casey? In Red Dwarf, they're all dead, Dave. They're all dead. All dead, Dave. That's what he was like in Red Dwarf. So I think they just embodied that character into Elite Dangerous. Oh. I like the one... I mean, who did Verity? Was that HCS or was that FDev themselves? Because Verity's cool. Ooh. I got my volume down.
Thanks you by for your kind donation of £5. Go home, Rusty. Your drunk smile.
Yeah, and says Mr. Budman giving me money for another drink. I actually don't drink alcohol. Nope. I might have swallowed some hand sanitizer, but other than that. Thank you, Mr. Budman. I'm pretending. Hey, Kathina, I don't know whether you think this would work or not. I haven't asked, I haven't even thought of asking. It's just come to mind right now, actually. You remember Mandy? Mandy? For a voice pack? Do you think that would work? She'd have to get paid. Let's have a look. You think so? Yeah, I think so too. It'd be quirky as well. So what we got now? We got 69 deltas, 81 alphas, 54 betas, 84 gammas, and 84 epsilons. Holy cramoly! 72 deltas now. I think we're good, aren't we? Or do we just keep rinse and repeating here? I wish we were allowed to play music. I'll just put some music tracks in between. And now, from 1983, welcome the dulcet tones of Chicago. 104.5 FM. Do you know, Kathina, that I make videos for her that she reacts to? Did you know that? Haha! Kathina got it! Kathina's a channel member. Hey, Kathina, thanks. Thank you, Mark. Awesome. You're green. Just like your eyes. John Delancey was great, yeah. Brilliant. Again, another really good character to get. Because they're all good known characters in the sci-fi world, aren't they? I wonder, did they ever try? Because, I mean, you have to try, right? To get Patrick Stewart. The guy's voice just lends itself to... Patrick Stewart would have made a killer voice pack. But Twin Delta. But I have a feeling his asking price might have been a bit too much. I don't know. But Patrick Stewart would have been just awesome because he's got that real good voice. Yeah. When you put the SRV lights on, you can go, there are 4 lights. If you know the episode, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Patrick Stewart would have been awesome. That would have been the ultimate catch, really. That was a really freaking good episode as well. The chain, is it Chain of Command? Nope. Yep, it is Chain of Command. Yeah, where Picard gets captured by the Cardassians and tortured. That really showed off Patrick Stewart's acting. And no disrespect to William Shatner, but no way Shatner could do that. What Patrick Stewart did with Picard in Chain of Command. Like when the guard grabbed him and he just shrugged him off, and you could see he was all withered and unshaven and stuff, and like get off me. It was just brilliant. His acting was so good there. And if you know your TNG episodes, and I mentioned the Inner Light, then yeah, that's probably one of the best episodes ever. And they only spent 10 minutes of that episode on board the Enterprise. The rest was all on a planet. The Inner Light was just a magnificent episode. And the other one for me is Darmok. Darmok and Gilad at Tanagra. The fact that they invented a language around mythology, it was just mind-blowing. Yeah. Shaka when the walls fell. God damn, those episodes were good. And Measure of a Man, where Data, the android, is questioned whether he is a sentient being or whether whether he is property of Starfleet. Starfleet. The last lines of that episode just killed it for me. You know, you've probably all seen it, right? But if you don't want to hear the episode, I'm going to spoil it for you now. So basically, it was Commander Data property of Starfleet because he was a machine, or was he a person who had as much rights as any other person on that ship. And it was a whole debate that they were having. And Picard played the role of Data's, what's the word? Not the prosecutor, the other one. The one that sticks up for you on your side. Anyway, so Picard was like Data's lawyer, so to speak, on his side. And they asked Riker, the first in command, to do the prosecution against Data, his friend, advocate, yeah. And they asked Riker to be the, the prosecutor. And he said, no, because Data's my friend, I'm not going to do it. And then Starfleet said, right, well, if you don't do it, we're going to summarily rule against Data, and that's it. So Riker was forced into making a case that Data was property of Starfleet. And Starfleet said, if you don't convince me that you're making all your best efforts to make a convincing case, we'll summarily rule against you. Yeah, Defender, thank you. And so Riker was forced into going against his friend in this case, in this courtroom they had in the ship. Anyway, end of the episode, Picard wins the case, and Data does have all the rights, and so there's a party on the ship, okay, at the end, and everyone's celebrating and stuff. But Commander Riker is missing from the party. So Data goes looking for him and finds him in his cabin, and he says, and Data says, sir, why aren't you at the party with everybody else? And Riker turned around and says, because I don't have any right to be there, Data. I prosecuted against you. And he said, but isn't it true, Data said, isn't it true that had you not prosecuted against me, that they would have summarily ruled against me anyway? And he said, yes. And he says, well, then, in that case, your actions saved me because he did defend him. And Riker just turns and says, you're a wise man, Mr. Data. And he goes and joins the party. And it was just such a brilliant moment, really nicely written moment in that episode. And it's so cool. And they had some really good writers of those episodes, TNG had some of the best Star Trek episodes ever. Yeah. It was just so well done, though. Yeah. Because, yeah, it just made sense. Like, if Riker said, no, I'm not doing it, then they would have ruled against him. So Riker accepting the role of prosecutor and losing saved Data in the end. And that's what he wasn't realizing, that his actions actually it was against Data, but he actually ended up saving him. So Data said, yeah, come and join the party. You did a good thing by being against me. Brilliant. Michael Dorn. I am not a merry man. Drumhead. Yeah, Drumhead, Tin Man. Remember that? Tin Man. Great episodes. Absolutely. It took a few episodes to get TNG going, didn't it? To establish the characters and whatnot. Remember that one about the warp bubble? Where Beverly Crusher was seeing people disappear on the ship. Like there was somebody there talking to her in the corridor, and then suddenly she turned around and they weren't there anymore, and it was just people that were just disappearing off the ship. And it was because there was a warp bubble, and she was talking to the computer, and she found that people were just disappearing away. And she was, the computer was, because the ship was shrinking inside this bubble, the computer was going offline as well, because bulkheads were going off, and the whole thing was shrinking in this universe. And we all thought through the episode that everybody who went missing was outside and needed to come back into the universe again, but it wasn't. It was Crusher who was inside the bubble that needed to get out into the proper universe. She was the one caught in it. Another spoiler. But damn, man, just the writing was just exceptional. Yeah. Oh, did they have the TOS bridge noises on it? Yeah, they did have some good ones. I think most people think like the top episodes would be Inner Light, Chain of Command, and what's that twin episode where Picard becomes a Borg? I am Locutus of Borg. I've forgotten that name of that episode now. Best of Both Worlds. I remembered. Best of Both Worlds. Yeah. Be cool to go watch them again. I won't be here for much longer, guys, with this because... Okay, Thena. Yeah, it'd be that guy on the front, wouldn't it? Bertie Bassett. Bertie Bassett as a Borg. I am licorice of all sorts. 7 of 9. Tertiary adjunctive unimatrix 3? No. What is it, guys? 7 of 9. Tertiary adjunctive unimatrix 0? I don't know. Can't remember the number. I want to pick up blah, 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 2 more deltas, and then I think, yeah, well, Jerry Ryan, man. Yep. Even in that Picard series, she was still gunning for it, you know. She was still, what's the word? Like action. She was an action hero in that. Yeah. Is that what he said, Mark? I don't remember that one. I'm trying to remember 7 of 9's real name as well. The character's name, not Jerry Ryan. She did have an Earth name. Can't remember what it was. I've only watched a few episodes of Discovery, and no matter how bad people tell me it is, I'm going to watch it anyway, for the sake of completionists. But I was a while getting to the party of Enterprise, Star Trek Enterprise, that series. It took me years and years before I got round to watching that, and I don't know why the hell I waited, because it was really good. And at no point did Scott Bakula, Annika Hansen. Yes, that's it. At no point did Scott Bakula say, "Oh boy." He never had to actually quantum leap anywhere. Another great TV series, by the way, Quantum Leap. Oh boy. Q was brilliant. Oh, Q was fantastic. The best one was when it's all a serious situation on the ship, on the bridge, and suddenly Q appears with a mariachi band. Hey, mon capitan! It was just like, it's completely out of left field. Enterprise is good. Good female on there as well. The Vulcan female. And Oh, a minute. Yeah, Annika Hansen. That's it. Oh, Pattern Delta is on. Oops, is on 99, guys. I've got 99 Pattern Deltas. I've got to get over the hundreds. If I do, the only thing that's not over the hundreds is the beta. Beta's a nightmare to grab. I've got 69 of them, which is a good number. No pun intended, but it's still the one that's the most or the least likely to come out in the scan here. Because all the other patterns are over 100. Now, okay, so we have 114 gamma, 69 beta, 111 alpha, 102 delta, 114 epsilon. That's all right, isn't it? We're okay for now, aren't we? Do we need to do any more, really? It looks like alpha's going to fill up the bin first, and then it's a race to... Actually, Jesus, no. Gamma and epsilon. We've only got 36 to go on those. How many is that? 12? 12 more gammas, 12 more epsilons, and the bin's full. 13 more alphas and the bin is full. Do we? Shall we? Hey, William. How you doing, my man? We're doing some repetitious scanning at the moment. Did we do these? I can't remember. Yeah, we did. Yeah. Let me see if I can do what I did like yesterday and put it up on screen. I've only got to put up two lines. Yeah, shooting the breeze pretty literally as well. Right, let me see if I can get this up on screen so you guys can see. So if I hit plus window capture, and we do OMH, Odyssey Material Helper, and we want that screen, and if I quickly make it big, and then use Alt, I think, no, yeah, Alt, yeah, Alt, then we'll use Alt to get the thing, so I think that's pattern gamma right there. Bring that one into there, and finally drag this one up to there. Cool. Now if I move that to where would be unobtrusive? There. Okay. So does that work? You can see what I have in real time. Alright, so hopefully that won't get in the way. So you'll see those patterns just filling up. A little reward for the grind. Yeah. There you go, we've got another alpha. Pattern gamma. It's quick, isn't it? Just flipping the instance, just flipping it over. Have a good evening, Mr. Budman. Take care. Yeah, it's not going to be long before. Yeah, thanks, Mr. Budman. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's not too long before we're going to fill up those bins at the side there. Epsilon and gamma, isn't it? We just did another gamma and another delta. pain. Are you guys seeing the numbers move? It's so small for me on the screen now that I'm not seeing it happen. Let's have a look. Yeah, Gamma is winning the race at the moment. Only 30 left. Who's going to win, guys? Between Alpha, Gamma and Epsilon. One of them is going to get there first. Place your bets. There's Alpha Delta. Will Delta catch up? I don't think so. Another Delta there. That didn't do any harm. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I don't know if it's actually working that way. It's just kind of, it just seems random, doesn't it? But yeah, you're right. Beta is, I didn't even yeah, they do have different grades. It's true. Epsilon is, I mean, look at Gamma and Epsilon. They couldn't be further apart. But they're the closest in number. We just got a Beta. Wow. So it seems to me that the least one you'll ever get on a scan is beta, double beta, on one obelisk. That seems to me like the least probable one. And this is like, it's not a Sunday stream we're doing. It's just you know, during the week stream. So the fact that we're doing some repetitive stuff, which needs to be done, well, it doesn't need to be, but it's, you know, the fact that we're here doing this, another beta, geez. I'm okay doing this repetitive stuff for today. Because it means we don't have to do it on Sunday, or the next time we run this on a Sunday. Oh, who's winning, guys? Who's winning? I can't see because I haven't got both screens on at the same time. Let me see if I can push this window up a little. Push that one down to there. Oh, Gamma is winning. Right, but it's grade 1, right? So you would expect it to. Oh, I quit out all the way. That's because I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, you'd expect it to. But beta, it's only, well, the bin's half full. Cup of coffee. Hey. I might have another cup of tea when I'm done here. I know a cup of coffee's in my credits. And anybody who's gifted a membership, if they continue past the first month, they'll get added into the credits as well. Cup of coffee. I don't buy coffee, I don't drink it, but I will drink it. I don't mind it, as long as it has to be decaf for me. I can't have calf. Me on calf is not good. My brain don't need no calf. So yes, oh, 2 betas. Look at that. Whoa. So I've just thought of a stupid joke. It's really stupid, but I'm going to say it anyway. So what does a guy with no head order? A guy who hasn't got a head, what does he order in Starbucks? Decapitated coffee. Yeah. Key. That was bad. Decapitated coffee. Got no head on it apparently. Have you tried Kathina? It's one of those things you'd have to wean yourself off it. How many coffees do you have in a day typically? Yeah, no, I don't have it. If you slowly came off it though, your body wouldn't be so dependent on it. You would function without it. If you just decided, oh, I'm just going to go today without any coffees, that wouldn't be a good idea. That'd be too much of a hit. Hey, we've got the beta kicking in here now. We had 75 a minute ago, we got 87. Does it know it's in a race? It's too freaking late, man. Beta, you're too late. You're not going to catch up now. Even pattern delta's having a go. So we've got alpha with 21 remaining in the bin, gamma with 21 remaining, and epsilon with 30. It looks like a race between alpha and gamma. Alpha has been the most popular throughout, so I'm going to put my money on alpha winning. No, I can... me or Kathina? Decaffeinated coffee. Yeah, there you go, decaffeinated. Oh, 2 gammas. Oh, we have a race on now. Gamma's just blitzed it. 12 remaining. Oh, gammas. Gamma's saying to alpha, you want a race? Let's go, boy. Oh, alpha. Alpha's doomed here. We need 4 more gammas and that bin... No, 3. 3 more gammas and that bin is full. No, 4, Rusty. 3 4s are 12. Get it right. 4. That could happen right here. Double gamma on both. Come on, alpha. Oh, another gamma. Oh, it's all over now. Gamma's got single figures left to go. Epsilon, well, I'm sorry, but this race is over. It's a question of who's going to be second now. I had no idea I was going to be filling bins up on obelisk data. That wasn't the plan. Oh, Zontar, good night, my man. Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to disagree and all that? Travel the world and the 7 seas. Everybody's looking for something. How far am I going with this? Yeah. I once saw a van from a company that sold coffee, like ground coffee, to cafes and stuff. And on the side, it said espresso. Yep. Shows what they know. I was going to do one where it was, instead of cappuccino, it was, what's that dog? Chihuahua. No, that wouldn't have made sense, would it? Like F1. Scanning sound like F1? Do F1s scan? I don't know. Pattern Delta 117. I can definitely stick around to fill up, apart from Beta, which I ain't sticking around for that one, but Gamma, Alpha, Delta and Epsilon, I can stick around here until all those bins are full. There's very, very few left now. The most is Delta that needs 11 to be full. That's the most. The others... Alpha needs 7, Gamma needs 3, and Epsilon needs 6. That's it. Full bins on all of that lot. Oh, right. Who's going to play second? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man, Red Bull are in a quandary, aren't they, with the whole Horner thing? It's a power struggle at the top is what it is. That's what's the delay. Indeed. Beta's had a crash into the barriers. Delta's having its front wing changed. Gamma is 2 from the end. Sorry, 1 from the end. One more Gamma and it's won the race. It's going to happen on this next one. Is it? Is Gamma going to win? Is Gamma going to do it on this one? In these next 2 scans, will Gamma come out? Oh, Michael. Yeah, poor guy. Such crazy, isn't it? With that guy that raced in dangerous Formula 1 all that time and then ends up whacking his head on a rock while skiing. Man. Uh-oh. Come on. Cue the music. You know when you said that, we were talking Formula 1? I was going to cue the old Formula 1 music, the Fleetwood Mac, the chain. That was the best F1 music, man. Yeah, you know, what was it? Down, 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 down. Brilliant. I don't know why I couldn't get low there. Weird. Come on. My SRV is spinning, guys. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. It was brilliant. They used to use that music way back in the day, and then they changed it to something else, and then it changed again, and yeah. Right, I am readying Task Manager. You've got the time it takes for the board to revolve to tell me what you want to do. You can't beat a bit of bully. All right, by the time if it's not in the game, by the time the SRV faces us head on, it's out. Ooh. Sorry. You lose. The music they're using now, yeah, I know what it is, I just can't remember it. It's like trying to ask me to hum the tune from Top Gear. I can't do it. I just don't know how to do it. I just know the end that goes down, no, 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 no. But the beginning bit before that, I can't. I don't know how to do it. FRU. Oh yeah, for £20. No. Right, you've chosen art. Let's go on, Mark. Well, it's in spelling. It's gone into spelling. Right, so £20 question on spelling. Hold on. Yeah. So here's a question on spelling. So way back in the day, Istanbul used to be called Constantinople. For £20, can you spell Istanbul? In INSTANT. No, that's instant. Instant bull. In. No, I'm afraid your time's up. Moo. Guys, if you don't know Bullseye, if you don't know the game show Bullseye, or there must be something on YouTube. Like you get the dart player and the non-dart player, and they're just mates. They're not even from the same family. They're just friends. So it's Gary and Stephen. Gary's the dart player. Steve's the non-dart player. You want to gamble everything you have, 301 or more with 9 darts, and then they win, and they win a fitted kitchen. I thought, how the frig are you going to divide that up between two mates? Yeah, Peter Kerr, I know, yeah. Oh, I used to piss take it all the time. Listen to Tony, because Tony would dress up. He'd have his cardigan on and his trousers. He looked like he was dressed up to go round somebody else's house for Sunday lunch. Gamma's done. Gamma won. Who's going to be second? Listen to Tony now, listen to Tony. And all Tony would say was, take your time. Just take your time, Margaret. Take your time. That was Tony's advice. That was the extent. Right, we'll just go to the hockey. We'll put it'll take me until the adverts. It'll take me, no, we're going to the adverts now. It'll take me till we come back to count out this money. I'll see you back. Ding, 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 ding. It's a bullseye, and here's your host, Jim Bowen. It was brilliantly cheap and corny though. Just even watching it now is just so funny though. Yeah, so it was like, for those who don't know, Bullseye was a show where people would come in, just members of the public, their families, and it was a darts game. They played darts on different kind of dart boards, and there'd be questions as well, asked as well. So, and then Bully's star prize in one, a set of his and her towels, like really cheap prizes. In two, this fabulous coffee maker. In three, and it was a kid's set of fluffy teddy bears. And then the last one will be, and Bully's special prize. And then it was, I don't know, a tea trolley or something like that. And then they'd all try and go for the bullseye, which was Bully's special prize. And, oh, jeez. It was so good, though. Oh, yeah, the Sony cassette Walkman, yeah. This home computer. And it'd be like those cheap, like the first computers you ever had, but like the Sinclair ZX81 or something, back in the days when everybody had moved on from that. Oh, it was so... Some of the questions were hard though. Some of them were quite easy. Like spelling I was always pretty good at. Like in exam questions. Spell Minnesota without looking at how we've spelt it in the question. Must watch TV, of course, yeah. Right, so any gammas we find now are going to be useless to us. So that's going to slow down the bin pickup. Epsilon and Delta are really close to the end. I am surprised that Alpha hasn't come through and got this yet. Epsilon could beat it, and Delta, if it gets a move on, could beat Alpha. That'll really be surprising. Oh, there we go. We have an Alpha. Do we have a counter offer from Delta right here? Yeah, 5 minutes to... Yeah, that's right, yeah. He had like 30 quid. He had 3 £10 notes. It'll take me until we come back to count out this money. See you after the break. Do, 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 do. And the audience will be full of people over 50. All the grannies with the blue rinse. Did they ever bring it back? Oh, I've quit again. Did they ever bring Bullseye back? They did, didn't they? Didn't they do it with Norman or K or something? Is that his name? I'll tell you what else I would like to have seen again. Let me tell you something, because I know this because of me living elsewhere. You know the corny quiz show 321 with Dusty Bin? Remember that? Well, 321 came or was derived from the Spanish version, Un, Dos, Tres, right? So they had the numbers the other way around, 1, 2, 3. And it was called Un, Dos, Tres in Spanish. However, the prizes on Un, Dos, Tres were amazing. I ain't kidding. The star prizes on Un, Dos, Tres, it wasn't just, oh, you're going to win a holiday to go to Mauritius. No, fuck that. You could win a villa, not to rent, but that it was yours, right? And I think they also gave away, I don't know, what was it? Was it a trip or was it the actual thing? I think they gave away a helicopter. A helicopter in one of them. You could win a house. And yeah, and you could win a villa in Spain. Like yours, owned. Done. Papers signed, it's yours. Amazing. And you could just come out with more than one prize as well. So you could win a villa and maybe, a really flash car to go with it. It was none of this cheap tat. Dusty Bin gold plated. I don't think they had a Dusty Bin, to be honest. I don't know what they had. Probably Jeeves the butler or something. Just, yeah. Yeah, I remember watching it when I lived in Madrid for a while, and I remember watching it there, and geez, the prizes were just like, what? Like, how do they afford that? Crazy. But yeah. I remember once this couple came away with like 2 or 3 big prizes. Like big stuff, life-changing stuff. And then you look at 321 with Ted Rogers, and it's like, oh, those clues at the end, those cryptic clues, it was ridiculous. They'd read out these clues. Epsilon, well done. Epsilon gets second place. They'd read out these clues, and you had to guess. It was meant to be cryptic, and you had to guess listening to the words, and it was just so contrived. It was like, the only way you could figure it out is if you knew exactly what was going on inside the head of the person that wrote it. So you'd have like, we went to the sea, collected some shells, and when we came home, we stepped on the red carpet, and they'd read through it and they'd go, well, if you read through, we went to the seaside. What rhymes with side? Ride, yes. And what colour was the carpet? Red. Yes, you could have won a red car. What? How? What? How do we friggin' supposed to figure that out from that? It was nuts. Absolutely nuts. 3, 2, 1. But it was so good. Ted Rogers. Oh, Jesus. So funny. So funny. I'm probably going a bit before your time, Kathina. Do you remember the Golden Shot with Bob Monkhouse? You'd get the contestants, you'd have these crossbow bolts, right? Real crossbow bolts being fired at targets, and it was controlled. The crossbow was stuck onto one of the TV cameras, and the crossbow, or the movement, was controlled by the voice of the contestant. So they go left a bit, right a bit, and the person operating the thing never, like, up a bit, they went too far up, down a bit, down a little bit, down. Oh, yeah, it was crazy. And the Golden Shot was the first time they introduced what they called the trim phone. You know, those flat kind of phones, like squared off ones. I don't know what you call them. It was the first time you saw him on there. And yeah, the quiz shows back then. I remember Pot Black was good with Jim Davison and that. They were nuts. Snooker game. Turning snooker into a game show. Nuts. Blankety blank, I always like. Oh yeah, Kathina's just said it. There you go. Blankety blank. Les Dawson, though. Terry Wogan was alright, but Les Dawson just made it. He killed it. Brilliant. Here comes a blankety blank, blankety blank, blankety blank. You could win a blankety blank checkbook and pen. Thanks. Blankety blank blank check. Old British game shows, man. Family Fortunes, which of course in America was Family Feud. Yes, Ann Aston, indeed. Let's have a look at the scores on the doors. The Generation Game, Larry Grayson and Bruce Forsyth. Play your cards right. It was all good entertainment, though. The Generation Game was crazy because they had experts like in pottery and stuff coming in making stuff, and then the contestants had to have a go themselves, and the audience just used to take the piss and just piss themselves laughing at the attempts of, ooh, that's very good, isn't it? Ooh, seems like a nice boy, and all this. Larry Grayson was so funny, though. Jim Davison, I think so, yeah. Yeah, Bruce Forsyth was the GOAT, and so was Bob Monkhouse, man. Bob Monkhouse was just legend. You know, all the comedians of that era all referred to Bob Monkhouse as the gaffer. Like, he was like the man. Probably the only guy whose speed for jokes could get close to Robin Williams. Bob Monkhouse's comedy brain was really fast, really quick. I remember one in his life, he had a book that he filled with all of his jokes and all of his material and his gags. This massive book he had filled, and it got stolen. And he was heartbroken when it got stolen. But the thief did return it, which was good. I don't think he owned up to who he was, but at least he gave it back. Maybe just left it outside the house or posted it or something, I don't know. Bob Monkhouse was brilliant. You know those guys who are just natural at just being a host? You know? Like, I think even today you've got Graham Norton. I think he's really natural at it as well. And who's the other one? No, I'm not thinking of Alan Carr. I like Alan Carr, but it's a case. Yeah. Bob Monkhouse's Family Fortunes was great. I didn't like Max Bygraves doing it. He wasn't. He tried to be a comedian and it just didn't work. He wasn't funny. Hey, there was a... Oh, I can't remember which game show it was in the US. It might have been Family Feud, it might have been something else. But there was a host, maybe somebody in the US can tell me, there was a host that used to come on way back in the day. Probably 60s, 70s, I don't know when it was. And he'd go on and he'd greet all the members of the family. And every time it was a female, he would kiss them. On the lips. No shit. He did this for years. For years. And all the women just, like, I don't know, because it was the norm, I suppose. They just all did it. Yeah, Bob Monkhouse stand-up is good. So we've got 3 bins full now. Just waiting on 2. Actually, Pattern Beta's getting too friggin' close now. But we've got 2 Deltas to go. And then I think that's enough. Yeah. I think when it comes to, you know, the speed of the comedic brain, I don't think anyone's outpacing Robin Williams. I think he's just like the fastest and that's it. And everybody else might as well just pack a bag. But Bob Monkhouse, I think, came as close to it as you can get. He's really fast. Like, he could come up with a joke on the spot, come up with something witty, or just invent a scenario just really quick. Yeah, Lee Mack is quick. Yeah, his wit is very fast. Yes, I would agree with that. He likes to be the center of attention, though, I've noticed, on, like, Would I Lie to You? He does like to be that center of attention, I noticed. But yes, he does have a very quick wit. No two ways. Pattern Delta, one more Delta, come on. Kathina, what do you think about Ross Noble? He's one of my favorites. He's just so surreal and out there. I love his comedy. He just completely and utterly feeds off the audience. I don't think he has any script. I mean, he didn't answer me when I asked him, because I asked Ross Noble, you know, do you have a script or anything when you go on stage? And he just said something like, no, it all runs like a Swiss watch or something like that. I've got all of his stuff, and I asked him about DVDs and stuff, you know, when's your next DVD? And he said, oh no, he said, I'm not doing DVDs anymore. He said, it's all digital online content now on my website. I think I've tweeted Ross Noble 3 times and he's answered me on all 3 occasions. Really cool guy, really cool dude. But he lives in Australia now. Yeah, his comedy's so surreal. And Peter Kay, obviously. Lee Evans doesn't do it anymore, unfortunately. Oh, Rod Gilbert's always in, like, permanent stress mode. The one about the airport bag. You heard that one? Oh, man. That's it. The only one that's not full is Beta. And we need 10 of those. And I ain't waiting around because Beta takes so long. Beta takes so long to happen that it's just not worth hanging around here now for that. I know, it's a killer, right? Just to have that one bin. Not complete. What do you... If you've got OCD, you're going to sit here and do it, aren't you? There's no question. It might only be 10 betas, but... Yeah, it's not going to happen. Yeah, I know you would. I wonder if we just do one quick refresh, if we can get one right now. They're probably all going to be, if there's no beta coming out of any of these two, it's just going to be, we're just going to pick up nothing. It's a pity now that they're not persistent, eh? The only one that can come out now is beta. That's it. You say beta, I say beta, beta, beta. Oh my god, we just got one! Oh no, don't do this to me. You test me. We got another one! Oh. Dude, please. Fine. Okay. We're doing it. What do we need? 24 divided by 3. 8. We need 8. Nothing on that one. That was just temptation. We're not going to get another beta now for ages. You see. I know, I'll use some reverse psychology on it. Oh, well, I think I'm done on the betas. Don't want any more now. That's enough. Oh, we'll give it one more try and see. But yeah, I think I'm done now. La 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 la. Oh, it's not working. It knows my trick. It's double bluffing me. Oh, we got one. 7 remaining. This is crazy. Peter's done well to get that far in, though. Oh. So now, this commander, Oliver Hardy, has now done another thing that Rusty's never done. Filled up bins of obelisk data, all of them. But this is certainly the fastest method. And the I think you guys have got the coordinates right where I am, 48.1825 and minus 48.3663. That's where I am. And just scan the two. Yeah, it is relaxing because it's just rinse, repeat, and it does become like muscle memory, doesn't it? You just keep doing the same thing. This turret reset thing is weird. Because once we scan one more beta, oops, then we're under 20 remaining. No, nothing on that one. It's like those machines in the arcades that have got all the pennies waiting to drop off the edge, you know. You put a penny in and it pushes all the others. That's what we're doing now. We're just waiting for pennies to drop. So yeah, it has been, what we've been doing today on the stream has been totally repetitive. However, what we've done is made a lot of progress on the data and the Guardian stuff. I will go back to the Guardian site before I leave though. And what it's done is it's set us up for future to buy Guardian modules, because I think if you want Guardian weapons, you have to go to a different Guardian site, right? Which is probably not far from here. But I think there are different sites for Guardian modules and Guardian weapons, if I'm not mistaken. So it might be worthwhile I'm out here to visit that as well and just stock up on all the Guardian materials while I'm out here. I don't know. We still got 21 to go on the betas. Now it's playing beta blocker. Yeah, different sites, exactly. And isn't it likely that there'll be a Guardian site near to this one? At least nearer than going back to the bubble, I would say. So it might be worthwhile. At least, maybe not necessarily with the view of filling any bins or any such like things like that, but at least to get a decent amount in of all the stuff, so that when we do choose to do Guardian weapons, Guardian modules, that we've got a lot of stuff in hand already, and we can just go in and go back to the bubble and just start unlocking a few things. I mean, the Guardian weapons now with the Thargoids are pretty useless, aren't they? They get zapped and rendered useless pretty quickly. In fact, if you run into the Titan thing with or in the cloud with Guardian tech, you're going to find it all going to 0% quite quickly. So the best weapons now for the Titan and stuff like that are all the AX weapons, aren't they? At least that's how it used to be. We're not getting any betas, guys. So if I'd probably use AX weapons. I don't know what kind of materials they need though. Are they not human tech broker? Yeah, I got a list of sites, Guardian sites, close by to me, I think somewhere. And it's just a case of finding the ones that are for the weapons and seeing how close it is. It can't be that far away. Oh, we got a beta there. Now we only need 18. Now I have to do it. Because it was not only a few minutes ago we needed 30. And now we need 18. So yeah, oh, the shard cannons are awesome though. Isn't that what I have on my anti-Xeno Anaconda? Another beta. Those shard cannons will... Oh, two... Whoa, look at that! Another one! Two more. We got 3 betas in that run. Yeah, with my Anaconda, my anti-Xeno Anaconda, what is it, 10 seconds it can take down a Cyclops with the shards if you get everything timed right and hit the target bang in the middle. It's 2 volleys and that's it, it's over. No need to scan them, just wait for the and then just and that's it, they're down. 6, we got another beta, guys. 2 more and it's done. Oh, Ramoyne, Jesus. I'm glad you're okay. Oh, that makes me worry about what's inside me now. I am going to go and get it checked out. If it doesn't... It's tolerable, mine at the moment. But good news, Ramoyne. Good news. Yeah, 1 left. Well, I hope the watching... There we go, it's done. I hope watching my streams gives you some respite from it. 3rd time, wow. Well, I wish you well. I wish you the best. And hope it's the last time. So, we are full. So, I think what I'll do now, for the next time I use this, might not be on stream, might be, depends. Go back to the site, the Guardian site, and pick up a few more tech components, which I can do with I can do by refreshing, or I could just do a proper run around, killing all the sentinels and do all that, and picking up a few blueprint fragments as well, because it'll be good to have those, because I'm guessing it's one module blueprint per module. So what I'll do is I'll go and have a look and see how many different Guardian modules there are, and then I'll make sure I've got one for each, or got the requisite number to unlock each one, everyone. Yeah, it is, Ramon, thank you. Yeah, I don't really want to come all the way back out here because it's a long way, but now I am free to move. Oh, I've been stood there scanning for so long that the tires have gone down on me SRV. There's my little ship. Man, we are yanked full. This is Horizon's, Ramon, yeah. Wait a minute though, if we go here and we go to be here, wouldn't it? Does it get listed here? Yeah. So we've only got 3, but I doubt I'm going to be filling that one anytime soon. But look at this. Oh man. Obelisk data, look at this. Look what we did today in 4.5 hours. Not for all that as well. We did, that's only half of, I think we got all of that data in what, 2 hours? Yeah, it was 2 hours to go from nothing on the data, on the Obelisk data, to full on all of them. Took 2 hours. Just sitting at those two and refreshing. So yeah, laborious, monotonous, all that stuff. But the end result is we don't have to come back and get any more of that data for a while, for a long while yet. And I'm happy knowing that. I've got a lot of it in the vault. So I'm going to rest my ass outside of the Guardian site, and then that's it. Did you beat the brain trees? Yes, I kind of did. All the grade 4 materials I filled up on. Yeah, we got to figuring out what it was. It was just that selenium used to be grade 2, now it's grade 4. And so the polyporous growths, which drop grade 2s only, are dropping grade 4 seleniums because the brain trees don't know that it's supposed to be grade 4. Does that make sense? So it's dropping them grade 2. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, and I can't even pass this data off onto anybody else, can I? If I've unlocked all the modules and I don't need the Obelisk data anymore, I can't hand it to somebody else, unfortunately. But yeah, yeah, you might be right there. I don't think I'll ever need to do the Obelisk data ever again now. I think I've got way too much. But, you know, yeah, so be it, right? What do you call a group of people who say that so be it phrase? The so be it union. No, Rusty. No, Rusty. You are not my father. Better too much than not enough. Oh yeah. Sunrise. Guardian structure, it would be great just to park there and Photoshop in a sign that says "to let" on the front. I could do it with the right screenshot. I could easily Photoshop that in. Well, every time I think of, or I hear "so be it," I think of Soviet Union, Soviet Union. It's the way my brain is structured. It thinks sideways. Yes, exactly. Well, we meet again, Guardian Structure. Where do we go? Guardians. Yeah, who are they guarding? I want you to stay here and make sure he doesn't leave. Oh, but where are you going? We're coming with you. No, I want you to stay here. But father. Sorry, it's just that they were guards. And so I just got to thinking of guards. Don't want any of that. Oh, listen, lad. You're marrying Princess Lucky, so you better get used to the idea. I just want to... Yeah, I was wondering about that, Athena. I'm gonna get to bed soon. That's it, I'm parked here. I am outside, the Guardian's away from them a little bit, 1.5 kilometers out or something, 1.3. And I am ready to do some more runs. The next time. So guys, until then, thank you for watching my rinse and repeat cycle, like watching our washing machine go around. But we have had a very productive evening. It won't be until obviously when we get back to the bubble that we'll get the HN shock mounts and the hardware diagnostic sensors. And then that'll be it. We'll get the FSD booster and the shield reinforcement unlocked, and whatever else we can unlock with the Guardian stuff that we that we take back. I just want to sing. Oh, I'm not doing that, lad. It's one of the funniest scenes, though. Yeah. Message for you, sir. That's what it starts off with, isn't it? He shoots an arrow out the window. And it hits that guy in the chest, and he, message for you, sir. Anyway. Guys, thank you for listening to my rambling, my frustrations, and my happiness. So, until next time, I bid you all a fond farewell, and we will be back with Elite Dangerous on a YouTube screen near you. Until then, bye-bye.